How much money do you really have in your pocket? A $204,000 penny found by a teenager. A $10,000 coin found in a Cheerios box. And an $18,000 penny found by one of our viewers. Got coins? JB Coins Inc. on YouTube. Daily videos and free giveaways. Join us today.
Hey everybody, it's J and B. And yes, we are both here and we're both live. So, welcome everybody. As usual, I'll start off by saying hi to everybody that I can that's in the live chat right now, and then we'll get rolling. This is our first box. This is the box that in the preview video you saw the Benji staring out at you.
Next box has silver enders.
Next box like this has silver enders as well.
Not Benji, but silver enders.
Yeah, not Benji's necessarily, just silver enders. So I'm going to start saying hi to everybody. Malcolm's Coins, welcome. Bassman, welcome. Freaking Awesome, welcome. Jixer, welcome. Pookie, welcome. Linda Wallace, welcome. 55 Chevy, welcome. Maria Small, welcome. Thomas Lee, welcome. Old Bell, welcome. Robert Gallimore, welcome. David Babula, welcome. Carl Stevens, welcome. From St. Augustine, Florida. Eagles Flyer #1, Brian Fuller from Fort Lauderdale, welcome. Furry Plants and Coins, welcome. Carl Stevens, welcome. Amy Harrell, welcome. Robert A., welcome. I believe we have rolls left. B will tell me if we don't. Rolls and boxes? Okay, she says rolls and boxes. Let's see. Chris M., welcome. DRC, welcome. Isaac Kogut, welcome. Lenny Black, welcome. David Keeler, welcome. Hippie, welcome. Tracy Worthington, welcome. Nin Angkor, welcome. And it jumped on me as usual. Justin Simmons, our ambassador from Australia, welcome. John DeMay, welcome. David Music, welcome. Thomas Lee, I think I said hi. Sometimes I forget. For you new folks, occasionally I get Swiss cheese brain. Brad Ash, welcome. Ah, very cool. Tiny got his JB Coins logo by his name. Yay! Very cool. Thank you guys very much. Kenneth Compton, welcome. Mark Sadler, welcome. Lucky Duck, welcome. Jennifer Bell, welcome. Kenneth Compton, welcome. Let's see, Robert Gallimore, I think I said hi already. Benjamin Brandt, welcome. RB, welcome. And it jumped again. Not much. Okay, so let's see. RB, okay. Wicked Little Things, welcome. Onyx Fire, welcome. Spilt Paint, welcome. Mustafa, welcome. Demo Dan, welcome. Okay, I think we caught up on everybody. If I missed anybody, I apologize. We try to say hi to everybody at the beginning because once we get into the coins, it's a little harder to look over there at the screen and see who's come in. So, couple things here. We see a lot of new names. There's no JB at JB Coins. There's J, which is me, and there's B or Mrs. B or Ms. B. You know, a lot of folks call her different things like that. That's the beautiful woman to my left, normally to my left. Sea Legs, welcome. JCDC, welcome. Robert, yeah, we do. Yeah, we do. And you're going to see a box opening here pretty soon, a video that blew us away. So, anyway, I'm Jay, she's B, together we're JB Coins. If you send an email, more than likely you're talking to her, not me. If you want to send a message to me, just put in the comment or put in the message that it's, for me. But
reading more and more messages.
yeah, I'm reading more and more messages because she hasn't been.
No, because that's what you're going to do. From now on, read more messages.
Okay, so Eddie Giese, welcome. Jalani from Singapore, welcome. Robert Sovich, welcome. And so when we do boxes, what I was starting to say before I got distracted is every box we do, no matter what's in there, even in this case where we know that there's a Benji or the next box where we know that there's enders, on top of that, we take every single box, we take 5 rolls out randomly. B marks the wrappers with magic marker. 3 of them are black. If we happen to be on your turn, and we pull a black one, it's a 40% Kennedy that you get for having the black marked roll. Then we also have a green one, and the green one represents a 90% Benji that you'll get if you have the green one. And the last one is the red one, and the red marked roll is a 64, 90% Kennedy. All BU. So there's 5 guaranteed coins of that quality from us, guaranteed in every box. We put them in there ourselves, okay, by marking the roll. We don't physically open the roll. We mark the roll, and we give you these slabs. So in this case, you got, at the very least, you've got the 5 coins that we put in, the marked rolls, and the Benji. So there's at least 6 silvers in this box, okay? In a full box, the box is still sealed from the Armored Car Company. We have no idea what's in there. So you'll see when we get to that, if we get to that, that we put envelopes like this on there. These are also for the full boxes. They each contain an MS-70 Silver Eagle. If someone buys a full box, we go through all the rolls in the box. We find all the good stuff that's collectible. We put it over here, and all the stuff that's not goes back to the bank, goes over here on the tray, and gets dumped. So when we get done with the box, then we have 25 silver pulls for a full box and a guaranteed MS-70 Silver Eagle. If you have 5 rolls, for example, you have 3 pulls from the silver bag. And we'll show you what it looks like real quick. Haven't done this in a while. So, no magic to it. Hand sewn by my sweetie. Got worn. She put a liner. The liner got worn. We cut it out. So we're back to the original bag. She made it so it's just big enough for my big old hairy hand to fit in there and with the chips. And I can't really see what I'm pulling. Okay. To make it fair, all the chips are Hobby Lobby, just wooden chips. They're all the same dimensions. They feel the same. There's nothing engraved in them. Half of them have 40% written on them. Half of them are blank. If we get a blank, that means you get nothing that turn. Otherwise, if you get a 40, you get one of those 40%ers. And then we have 190. The 90 is that same 64, 90% BU Kennedy. This 90 gets pulled a lot. Some people get 3, 4 of them. You know, it's just the whole point is the 40s and the blanks are an equal number. The 90 obviously is not, and yet a lot of people get them. So we try to just make it fun, random, and everything right out front so you guys can see what we're doing. No sleight of hand, nothing, you know, everything's right out in the open. Gary Shelton, welcome. Antonio Rodriguez, welcome. Danny Duval, welcome. Garrett David Keeler, you keep out NIFCs. Yeah, NIFCs go over there as well. Okay, NIFCs are very valuable. A lot of people don't realize that. You can watch our video about our favorite coin dealer from South Carolina. He mentions them. And also we have our video that B did about NIFCs and their value, which blew me away. So, yep, like Gary says, no shenanigans here. You get whacked. They play whack-a-mole on you. So the main thing is no cursing, no politics, no promoting your channel without asking B permission on an email first. If it's suitable and appropriate, she'll check it out. If it's comparable, you know, to what we're doing or something, she's comfortable with it, then she'll actually put the link up for you. So, yeah, nothing up his sleeve but a hairy arm. Yep. With a few puppy scratches. So, you know. Scoop, welcome. Yeah, me too. All right, so I think we covered all the stuff. Jedi Jim, welcome. I think we covered all the stuff, the basics and everything. Welcome to anybody that's new that I may have missed. Hopefully I haven't missed anybody. Onyx, as long as there's we don't have a sold out sign up there, you should be able. B said we had rolls like this and full boxes still available, or a full box still available. I'm not sure if there's one or more than one. But she's in the other room monitoring what's going on, so we're good to go. So Adam is the first person in the first box tonight. He picks the starting point. So Adam Al actually picks it. Basically, it's how many down, how many over. That's your first. That's your starting point, and then I go from there, and then we just go back and forth randomly through the box. And it's based on the order in which people bought bought rolls. So if Adam picks here and somebody else winds up down here and these are their coins, it's pure luck, you know, because you don't know that Adam's not going to pick here, for example, or here. We just don't know. So, and I don't know where she hides the marked coins either. So we just have fun and, you know, crack some jokes. Every once in a while talk about coins, but we talk about a lot of stuff, other stuff too. So, Tiny, I didn't say hello to you and Laura and Zoe. Hopefully everybody's feeling better over there. Let's see. So is Adam L here? Can you tell me where you'd like to start the box? How many down from the top left and how many over? 5 down, 4 over. Okay, 5 down, 4 over. Yeah, just to make sure that anybody new understands, you're not buying, you know, you're not buying 25, or you're not buying 5 rolls, which is $50 worth of half dollars for $35. You're buying the search of those rolls. And same thing with a full box. You're not buying a $500 box for $350. You're buying the search of those rolls by me, and me finding valuable coins for you, hopefully. Silver, gold, collectibles, NIFCs, heirs, foreign coins, commemoratives, all kinds of stuff. Okay? First giveaway is at 100 likes, also at the end of every box. And even when we switch to the auction, we still do giveaways at that point as well. So hopefully that's good. Looks like I've got a little bit of lag. Let me check what's going on. That's cool. All right. So first we check for marked rolls. On a full box, we don't check for marked rolls because we can't do it. Here we go. Black mark roll. You picked well, young one. So, 40%er for the black marked roll. Black magic marker on the end of the wrapper. That means there's 2 more of these, a green one and a red one, and that Benji still floating around in there. So good luck, everybody. Chris Kempf, welcome. And this blue thing here matches the black one that's in the bin under the camera. The bin under the camera is where we dump all these when we get, you know, too many in a tray. These, if they stay here, they go back to the bank. We don't have to wrap them. Our bank luckily has a coin counting machine. They count them. They give us the cash, and we go to the other bank where we buy the rolls and give them the cash like 10 minutes later. Buy more rolls. Buy more boxes. So that's how it works. Don't see anything obvious. Ooh, somebody destroyed that. Oh man, that used to be a bicentennial? Holy cow. It's almost unidentifiable, except for the remnants of the building there. So if we find a coin, for example, it might be, you know, this is a 1986. It's pretty typical. It's got, you know, average wear on it. It goes back to the bank. But if we found an 86 that looked like it just came out of a mint set, somebody cracked it open and dumped it in here, it goes over there. Because, you know, we want you to have beautiful coins that you can collect. And if they happen to be silver, if they happen to have an error or potential for an error, we want you guys to find them. 71s to 74s, like this one. He's scuffed up. You'll see us put out really nice quality 71 to 74s that are like this one. He's kind of borderline, but he's okay. He's got a couple of little marks here, but nothing. I don't think that's really a big deal. It's got the flow lines on it. It's a 71, and oops, and 71s through 74s are known to have errors and varieties. 71s have something like 2 dozen of them. A couple of them are worth quite a bit of money. So if they're nice shape, if they're worthy of being in a collection, they go over there. And then it's up to you guys to decide whether or not it's going in your collection, whether or not you find an error. They're your coins. Good lucking. Welcome. Coin counters here charge 8% or more. Yeah, they're different everywhere. When we lived in South Carolina, they did bank wrap rolls, which we had never seen before living in the Chicago area. Adam, yeah, that is a Lego separator sent to us by Cats Only. When you can see we've been using it long enough, it's got a wear mark here from the way I run that through the paper. So it's a little sharper on this corner than it is on that corner. But the banks, we have videos about how to get money back through Coinstar. Obviously, you can't do these through Coinstar. But other denominations you can with no charges, 0% taken away. We also, if you establish the relationship, there's a nice 71. See, nice and pretty, and you can even see the difference between this one and that one. Basically, we never paid a bank for counting our money. If the money was small enough that we could go to the Coinstar with 0 fees taken out and get the e-gift cards for things that we normally use anyway, like Amazon or Starbucks or Ruby Tuesdays or whatever. All the machines have different companies in them. That's still real money. 2003 NIFC. That's a pretty one. NIFC. So yeah, if it's a couple $100, you put it in there, and you're going to spend it anyway on bills or coin supplies or whatever it might be, and there's 0 fees that way. If the bank's going to charge you 8%, at that point, go to the Coinstar. If it's a volume like we've got, you go to the bank and ask them if they'll give you plastic bags, bank bags, and then you'll fill them up and bring them back. And usually they'll do that over having a whole bunch of customer wrap rolls in their inventory that they have to count every night. Okay. So there's lots of tricks of the trade. So Adam, that's what you got out of the rolls. Now comes the 3 pulls. Good luck. Blank on the first one. Johnny J from Portugal, welcome. Blank on the second one. No. We don't like those. Oh, 3 in a row. Sorry, got skunked on the pulls. 3 in a row with blanks, but you've got 271s. This is the nicer of the two, I can tell you that. Either one of them could have the errors or varieties, and this is a nice 2003 NIFC. And then, of course, you do have a 40% BU 67 sitting here. So there's your coins. Thank you very much. Let me put these over on your spot. Oh. Alrighty. And now Adam has started this. Let's see. Malcolm's next. Malcolm's got 5 rolls. Adam, wish we'd have got more for you. It's just the way it goes. We don't ever know. We always wish it was more, you know? Even when it's a big one. Oh, there's the Benji. There's the Benji, and I'm going to double check. Yeah, no other marked rolls. Sometimes when I do that, it shocks me, and I lose track of the other ones. So, Malcolm, you got the Benji here. Let's see what else we got going. Isaac B said we've got box and rolls, so apparently we've got plenty left. Maybe not in this box, but she said the next box like this also has silver enders. Not necessarily a Benji, but you never know. I mean, she opened this up, and here's Benji's backside showing her. 53. I said it wasn't a 63, and it looked more like a 48, but 53 is still pretty old. Denver mint mark. So 90% silver. Good start. Whoops. Beautiful 71, except he's got a great big hook slice right there. 2007 Nifty. Oh, I started to explain. These pads, this one and the one down there, are for sound deadening, because what I didn't realize doing this for several years, not so much this, although this was making it louder on the microphone, but dumping the coins. That bin used to be to my left between B and I was basically dumping all these coins, which you'll hear me dump when I get done with the whole box. You'll hear me pull the pad out from underneath here, and that's very quiet compared to dumping them all in there. I was dumping them right next to B's head, basically, and we kind of did some damage to her right ear. It's very, very sensitive to the noise now. Beautiful bicentennial. I mean, seriously nice. Got a very light scuff on his cheek, which is not unusual. But as far as circulated bicentennials go, that is a very pretty one. We take those out of circulation all the time because they're going to get more and more circulated the longer they're out there, just like any other coin. So, nope. What's older than both of us? I didn't see that. Paul Bruni, hey man, welcome. And I'm assuming you're saying Uncle Ben over here is older than both of us, because it's about the only thing on the table that's older than me for sure. Let's see. All right, keep going, keep going. One thing when you guys are coin roll hunting, you'll notice, and when I finish the box, you'll see your fingers get really black. And if you get anything for magnification, like a microscope like we have, or magnifier, you will see things on coins that you will realize why your mom always told you that money is filthy, money is dirty, go wash your hands, that kind of thing. Trust me, you'll see things on coins that you'll be like, man, I got to go wash my hands. And you'll see coins just from the naked eye that we'll go through here, and some of them are green and nasty looking, and it's like we call them penicillin coins because they just look so nasty. You don't know where they've been, Yeah, the Benji is older than us, both of us, Paul. You're right. Bongo Pirate, first time here. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Carl Stevens, welcome. Whoops. And the giveaways and the auction items are all basically cherry picked by my sweetie. She's gotten access to a couple of, we call them basements. And she'll go through, she'll literally say, you know, I'd like to see whatever prestige sets you have. And they'll literally bring out a table full sometimes of prestige sets. And she'll go through every single one. And, you know, out of 100, 200 prestige sets, she might keep one or two for giveaways. She's very, very picky, and our stuff routinely grades pretty high. In fact, in the competition this year from PCGS, the treasure hunt, we actually placed 5th. And a lot of you guys sent us coins and stuff so we could submit. And we placed 5th. 5th best overall registry set. So, not bad. Didn't get us first, didn't get us any money, but it was still kind of cool to be 5th. Blank on the first pull. Onyx Fire, that's cool. Don't worry about that. 40%er on the second pull. Alrighty. Blank on the third one. So 1 out of 3 that time. A little better. Not best, but you got the Benji. So 53D Benji, the Ender. 67 40%er. Couple of nice specimen coins here. Thank you, Malcolm. I've got my coffee, so I'm going to get a little treat here. James Morris, 20 rolls. Wow. All right, when we have something like 20 rolls or half a box, we'll do 10, and then we'll do the next 10. When we finished all the rolls, then we'll do the pulls in one shot, okay? That should be 10, 2, 4, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. Wow. Red one. Okie dokie. So red one gets you 64, 90%. BU Kennedy. Cats only, welcome. And happy birthday. And yeah, we're still using your... Somebody just asked about it at the beginning of the stream. Papa, welcome. Glad to see you made it too. Got a shiny one on the end here. That's a nice looking 71. So there you go. There's one. Nope. This one looks mangled. Yeah, it is. All right. Papa trying to start trouble. Another mangled one. Kenneth Compton, welcome if I didn't say so. David, here to win both giveaways again and break some hearts. There you go. Sherry L, welcome. That's an 85. Things. I mean, I thought it was silver when I pulled it out because it looked all, patinaed and kind of on the nasty side of patinaed. But it's just a nasty looking 85. All right, let's see what else we find in here. So, I mean, you never know what you're going to find when you're going through these rolls. Whether it's half dollars, quarters, there's another mangled one. And sometimes you need to look at these mangled ones to see whether or not they indicate, a mint damage situation, or like in that case where somebody just abused the heck out of the coin. Never thought 55 degrees would feel so nice. Yeah. I hear that, Papa. Around here it gets down to 10, 20 below for a couple of weeks usually in the wintertime. Not every winter, but you spend a couple of months below zero and maybe some time down near zero, and then you get springtime and it gets to 55 and you break out the shorts. Nigel Scott, welcome. Wow, that's a very pretty bicentennial. D, mint mark. $67, 40% silver. There we go. That one, somebody just beat the edge off of it. I think we were around 50 degrees here today, so, taking the pups out, taking the garbage out, working on the car a little bit, that kind of stuff. Yeah, I was pretty much wearing, the t-shirt and shorts, flip-flops. Neighbors were all wearing their winter gear already, and they're looking at me like I'm crazy, which, could could quite well be true, but that was the dumping without the padding that was doing all the damage to my sweetie's ears. So that's the first 10 down. Now we got to do the next 10. So 4, 6, 7, 8, and 10. So we check these for marked rolls. Black mark roll. That one kind of looks interesting, but we'll see. Okay, so black mark roll, and then that one. What do we got here? So there's 40% for the black mark roll. Laura, welcome. Al's doing the dishes. He lose another bet with you. Mr. J, do you know Nick Saban will get his own personal coin now after tonight? Huh? Do you think Nick Saban will get his own personal coin now after tonight? Not sure why. Uh-oh. That could be one. No, real good fake job, man. 71. 71 that somebody went to a lot of trouble and did a really good job this time. Faked me out good. Fact. Yeah, it looks like they covered up the clad layer pretty well on it. Oh, no, there's the clad. I was going to weigh it and check it for silver, but I spotted the clad. Ooh, 2014 Denver NIFC, and this is a pretty one. Rigo, welcome. I believe there are still rolls and boxes available. She hasn't put the sold out sign up yet, so at some point we will obviously sell out, and then when we get through whatever we have sold, then we will go to auction mode. He's hitting a couple places. That was a 72. At first I thought he might be worth putting off to the side, but he's not. So I thought Nick Saban was a football coach. I'm I don't follow college football. I don't remember if Saban made it up to the pros. I haven't watched football in on a regular basis in a few years. Mr. Breeze, welcome. Justin, I'd probably go along with that range of temp as long as, depending on the humidity. I'm not big on the humidity, so 80 degrees low humidity, I'd take that.
We are selling into third box now, so
We're-
no full boxes left.
Okay, no full boxes left. We're selling into the third box right now.
Also reminder, please include your screen names because I don't have any adheres of people's names.
Okay. And B said that if you're getting rolls, please remember to include your screen names because she's got no screen names with contributions people have sent for rolls. If you forgot, please send her an email at jbcoinsinc@gmail.com and tell her your screen name and your PayPal name, and that way she'll put the two together. We don't put your name out there on the internet forever, Wicked. The 2021s that are already out are in circulation, and they are not considered NIFCs anymore. There's one right there. Brand new issue, didn't come from the mint. Got it in change. Big Blind, welcome. So the 2020s were the last official NIFCs. The 2021s are circulating coin, and they are more than likely the transition coins to put these back into circulation because of the new 50%, or excuse me, the new 50-cent pieces that are coming out. Not this January, but the following January. This January, we get the new quarters. 66, 40% silver. That's two. Yeah, we get, I think it's 3 years of women that have accomplished things, contributed to the country, that kind of thing. Sally Ride, I believe, is the first, and then Maya Angelou. Those start January 1st on the quarters. So they've made that change. And then the half dollars, the following January 2023, the half dollars will be coming back in circulation with endangered species on the reverse of the coin. So makes sense that in order to do that, they're going to use the existing amount of coin that's out there in circulation and put these back in circulation along with the brand new coins rather than come out with a different size and pull these out of circulation and all that. Why not? They've got this huge inventory that's out there available. Put it to use. So, all right. So that's the end of those. We had 20 rolls, so we got 12 pulls. I'm going to take a sip of coffee and a little snacky for luck. Yeah, Tiny's right. Most banks do not have half dollars in their drawers. They have to order them. And when I told the young lady that at our dump bank that orders the coin there, that these were going in circulation, she went, "Oh, great." But she also said, "Hey, by the way, I know you're dumping a bunch of half dollars, but I've got some in my tray. You want them?" And I said, "Sure." She handed them to me. And I took one look at the side and went, "Oh boy." 1990. 68 silver. Whoop, as I drop it. Bicentennial. 2021. That's where I got it in change. 1997 that somebody engraved on the neck. And the rest of them are nothing really special. But, you know, when you see that silver line and you see the shiny line, and it cost me $5 face value, it's like, thank you very much. So, it's always important to develop a relationship with the tellers at your banks. So, got a little coffee in me, got a little bit of that yummy cheesecake she makes in me, and now we got 12 pulls. Blank on number 1. $40 on the second one. Yeah, Adam, the NIFC videos, you should be able to find them on our main page of our YouTube channel. Just put them in the search box. Blank on number 3. I believe that was number 3. $40 on number 4. Eric, in your house, you make the rules. In my house, and my wife's house, we make the rules. And everybody here knows that B feeds me goodies all night long, and I drink coffee all night long to stay fueled. So if that doesn't work for you, enjoy yourself. You're welcome to try any other channel out there, but we're going to do it our way. And I lost place. Number 5, I think. 40%er. Not trying to be rude, but this microphone is a professional microphone, so it's really sensitive. So it'll pick up any noise. It picks up the dogs down in the kitchen. So number 6, blank. Donald Carter, welcome. Number 7, 40. 90% on number 8. Blank on number 9. $40 on number 10. $40 on number 11. Very cool, Papa. Number 12 is a 40. Okie dokie. Let me make sure the count's good. Count is good. Alrighty. So James has 2 64 90% BUs. Got 8 40%ers, so that's 10 silvers there in 2x2s. Then he's got 2 from the rolls, so that's 12 silvers. And then he's got a 2014 Nifty, a bicentennial that's gorgeous, and he's got a gorgeous 71 as well. So not too shabby. Thank you very much. Whoop. Too many coins. They don't want to stay there. Falling over. Got it. All right. So Robert Gilmore's up next. Got 5 rolls. And we are at 100 likes. So, do you want me to stop for the giveaway now, honey? Huh? No? Okay. She wants me to keep going. She probably got something in mind. Black Mar roll. And 3 mysteries. So, 40%er. Bill Driscoll, welcome. Yeah, got to work our way through the box, and then those will be the last 3 that'll go. I said, depends on where people decide they want to start the box, the first person. He started 5 down, 4 over, so this was his first coin. That determined back and forth. If he started up here, these coins would still be last, but they'd be part of the last row. If he started here, they'd already be gone. So that's where the randomness comes in. Robert, you're probably going to wind up doing... Yeah, I've got 5... Wait a minute. These are Robert. These are yours right now, Robert. These are Robert's first 5, right? Yes. Yeah. So these are Robert Gallimore's first 5, and then the next 5 that you just bought, she's adding that to probably the next box. Huh? Okay. She said she just replied to you. Danny Duvall, 71s are collectible because they have, well, all the coins in the series you're always going to want to collect if you're really going to collect the coins. But 71s have close to 2 dozen errors and varieties on them that can make them quite valuable. So if they're not beat to snot like a normal 71 and they look really nice, we put them out there and we give them to whoever's rolls they are. And maybe they're nicer than the coin they have in their collection. Maybe they don't have one in their collection yet. Or maybe they take a look at it and go, holy cow, it's got the double die obverse, or it's got the double die reverse, or it's got both, or it's got this, or it's got that. And, you know, it's their call. They can either put it in their collection, spend it. If it's got an error, they can grade it or not. Our job is to find them and give them out. It's the owner of the coin. It's their job to find out whether or not they've got a mega coin on their hands. Sometimes we know, and we'll say it, you know. The one night we had a $500 commemorative rainbow 1946 Booker T that was just amazing. And we've had some coins since then. The video, the commercial that we have on our intro, that penny that's rolling around in that thing, it says, but it goes by pretty quick. That actually is one of our viewers a couple of years back, probably 3-4 years now, watched our video on 69s, went through his change jar on the dresser after he saw it. Like a lot of people, oh man, now I got to go through my pennies. And he went through his pennies and he found that exact 69S and sold it at auction for a nice chunk of change. And very, very sweet family. It was really cool that they found that. And we've had a lot of people since then that have found some really awesome stuff. And as you'll see in one of our upcoming videos, we actually found something, kind of some cool stuff. So, all right. So, Robert, that's your first 5 of your next 5s in the next open box like this, or wherever B's got you. Robert B actually found a 68D years ago, and we've got it put away because the local coin people told us it was, you know, down in South Carolina, they told us it's not worth anything. And it had either 4 or 5 D mint marks that were literally stacked on top of each other. You could look at the coin from the side and you can actually see them stacked up. So that coin probably pretty soon will be getting submitted. It's either a QTDO or a PTDO. But we'll go ahead and pull your 3 here, and then when you get your next 5, you'll have 3 with them as well. Yeah, which is no different. I mean, if we had them all together, you'd still have the same number of pulls. So, blank on the first pull. Blank on the second pull. Papa, now you got my attention. I'm trying to do this. Mary, welcome. Oh, skunk on the first 3. Sorry, Robert. Joshua, welcome. All right, so you got a 40%er we're going to set aside till your other 5, and then we'll just add them to this. Eagle Flyers has 5. No mark rolls. Good luck. Yeah, Justin, exactly. When we saw it, it was when she found it and asked me to look at it and said, "Is this what I think it is?" And I'm looking at it, I was like, "Oh my God!" the channel was pretty new. Nobody really knew us. The local coin dealers were not that great. That's a good looking 71. So we just did what we always tell you guys to do is, we knew in our hearts that thing was an RPM. The question was, how many RPMs and who do we send it to get it graded, that kind of thing. At the time, we didn't know anybody that was doing half dollars. Obviously, Mr. Wexler does a lot of stuff, but I don't think he does halves. So now, now we know who to submit it to. Now we know, where to get attribution or not. But we go through so many coins every week that it's like, what do we do with all this? It's like, it's a high quality problem. It's a good thing, it's cool. Whoa, nice and shiny one right down the middle. Almost right down the middle. 85. So again, here's a perfect example of nothing special that I can think of off the top of my head about an 85. But look at the condition of that thing. So that coin's been in circulation 26, 27 years. Looks pretty much brand new. For your information, near 80s next week in St. Augustine. Nights of lights going on. Oh, very cool. Yeah, St. Augustine's probably gorgeous with Christmas lights on. I didn't even think of that.
Oh, yeah.
Another beautiful 85. I wonder if somebody opened a roll. What, sweetie?
We love St. Augustine.
Yeah, we do love St. Augustine. But we've only been there during the daytime. Okay? Didn't know if you tripped on something. Whoops, 2005 NIFC. So we didn't get any silver out of those rolls, but we got 4 nice NIFCs, and we got the pulls yet. So let's see what we get here. 3 pulls for Eagle Flyers. Namaste, welcome. Very cool, Justin. Blank on the first pull. Blank on the second pull. I'm not doing too good on the pulls here tonight. I'm having to feed myself though, so you know. Oh, another skunk. That's 3 skunks in the first box. That does not happen to me. It's never happened before. So we got 4 specimen coins, including Nifsies here for you. Unfortunately, we didn't pull any silver. So Eagles, this is what you get.
And you have more in the third box.
Eagles has more in the third box? Okay, cool. And so everything that's left in the box now, there's the end of what started here, and then it makes itself all the way back. So all 10 of these rolls belong to Daniel Babula. Sorry, Eagles. Wish we'd have found some silver. Green one. The leprechaun found me Lucky Charms. 63D, 90% BU Benji. For the green mark roll. Oh, you actually got it from us, Robert? That's cool. 2003 Nifsy. That one's a beauty. Another shiny one here. Another 2003. That's a beauty. $1980. Nice edge. Man, I can't tell. Well, tie goes to the runner. When in doubt, we give it out. That's a 1980. It doesn't have any luster to it. It kind of looks dirty. It doesn't look like somebody cleaned it or something like that. It just looks dirty. So it doesn't have any shine on it. But I don't see any marks on it either. So, I mean, it looks to be a nice condition coin. It's just not shiny, shiny and pretty. So, like we say, we send these out. You take a look at them, decide what you want to do with them. Oh, David Babula. Yeah, B wrote down Daniel. Sorry. A little sip of coffee there. 71. No, he's got some hack marks. I thought it was like a 1984, which is again not a special year, but he did have some hack marks on the neck, the cheek, and the right side of the field, so it wouldn't have any value other than face value. Oh, very cool, Robert. Yeah, I'm sorry I didn't catch it. Yeah, it's always fun to find out that somebody got something really cool and that, we got it, we sent it out. It's proof that we don't go through these things, and cherry pick out the good stuff. It's People are getting way too many really nice coins for us to be doing that. So you have a driving lesson within the next hour? Okay. Good luck with that, Justin. Take care, and look forward to seeing you again soon. Robert, we don't have people send coins to us. We don't do that. We don't grade them. We don't give attribution or anything like that. We're not certified to do that in the first place. There's another beautiful 85. Somebody had to do a dump of 85s. Did you check Mr. Wexler's website and see whether or not he does $50? Because I don't remember whether he does or he doesn't. He would be the guy to send it to if he does. And if not, as far as grading company, you probably would lean more towards NGC. You could check on their website. They actually have a list of the attributed errors that they've put on slabs, and you can see if they have one. And if they already do, then they know they exist and they know what to look for. Oh, he doesn't. Bummer. Yeah, normally I'd say PCGS, for that's where we send a lot of our coins. 2004 NIFC with some toning on it. And PCGS has pretty much caught up to NGC on grading error coins. Annex is the third largest, and their bread and butter pretty much is error coins. So you could check with Annex. You can see how much they would charge. We have a link to all of them on our website, JBCOINSINC.com. Scroll down about halfway down the page, and you'll see all four of the largest: PCGS, NGC, Annex, and I think ICG. There's links to all four of them, and you can just toggle back and forth. Nice looking bicentennial, and see what they charge. See whether or not they've got any similar, like I said, that they've already attributed that error. I mean, we know it exists. We just don't know if it's ever been attributed. Yeah, Papa, PCGS has tutorials on grading coins. They got videos, and also I believe the ANA, the American Numismatics Association. But I think with that one, you got to be a member to watch those. 2011 NIFC, beauty. Last roll. Two giveaways after this box. Yep, that's what I had a feeling she had in mind. 2003, another one. So yeah, I think we might have a collection dump or something like that, where we've got maybe a roll of 85s and a roll of 2003s at least floating around. Doesn't mean we have all of them, but it looks like at some point somebody dumped them. Okay, so we have 10 rolls, so we got 6 pulls. %40 on the first one. Thank you, Robert. That's cool. So there's the 40% for the first one. %40 for the second one. Yeah, the other thing we get asked all the time is whether or not we go through the ones that go back to the bank. No, we dump them. We dump them into those bins, and then from those bins, we take them to the bank in those bins, and we dump them. We don't have time to look at them. We really don't. Going through too many coins every week. Number 3 is a 40. Number 4 is a blank. Number 5 is a 40. Number 6 is a 40. That's more better. Yeah, that's what I try to look for, Robert. That's what when I put them out there rather than here, I'm trying to look for those coins that look that way. Because I'm sure there were probably 100 coins or more, probably more than 100 coins that year that went through this tray and looked like you know what. So number 70 is a blank. Uh-oh, count. So count's good. All right. So that's all the pulls? Oh, that's right. Durr. Okay. Then number 7 was a blank, so that worked out okay. So that was all the pulls. 6 pulls for 10 rolls. So that's pretty good here, man. You got a 90% 63 Benji. You got 5 40% BU silvers. So you got 6 BU silvers there, and then you got 8 of these coins that are just unreal, man. So, not too shabby. Thank you very much, David.
I'm gonna do 2 giveaways before you wash your hands.
Before I wash my hands, we're
Sure.
going to do? Okay. All right, so before I wash my hands, we're going to do 2 giveaways.
This is for 100 likes.
This is for 100 likes.
And this is end of the box.
Okay.
Just one at a time.
Yeah. So, this is the 100 likes chunk of copper Mrs. B picked out. 1883 V-nickel. It's That's what they're supposed to look like. So, nice pretty chunk of copper. And got a bicentennial necklace made by Linda Wallace. So, 100 likes
Refresh everybody.
gets both of those. So, refresh everybody. Get rid of your lag.
Can you reach for the mouse, please?
Yes, my love. And not surprising, Tiny already said mine. Either that or Zoe. I'm not sure because it's in gaps. All right, so come on. Okay, so we refresh and update, make sure everybody's in there. And we got 112 comments. Good luck, everybody. Eagles Flyers. I like Benji's, Walkers, and 40s. Would love to see what happens. This will be my first time watching you live and looking forward to tonight. P.S. Also love Morgan's too. Covered all the bases. So, Eagles Flyers, if you're still here, all you got to do is say so in the live chat before the clock runs out, and you win the copper and the bicentennial necklace.
10 rolls left in the last box.
10 rolls left in the last box, B says.
Awesome is watching. Freaking Kim is watching. He has an email.
If freaking awesome is watching, you have an email waiting for you. 15 seconds. There's Eagles Flyers. Yes.
Yay.
All right. So congrats, you got the bicentennial necklace and you got the 1883 replica V-nickel chunk of 1 ounce fine, triple fine copper. So, thank you very much.
Next, you can show the next.
The next one.
The next one is a gift from Al and Laura.
Yeah, this one is a gift from South End Al and Laura. It's a 1968 U.S. proof set. Whoops. Come on. There we go. Look how pretty. So that's for the end of the box.
What year is that?
1968S proof
This
set.
one has a silver Kennedy mark.
Yeah, that's a 40% silver Kennedy half in there. And needless to say, the other coins can also have some value too. So, here we go again. You want me to refresh?
No.
Okay. So good luck, everybody. Tia's flipping crafty. It's just far enough. My glasses don't.
Yes, looking crafty.
Okay. Tia's flipping crafty. Okay. Yep, there it is. Tia's flipping crafty. I'm newer.
Yeah, it's not really, I don't know.
Ah, shoot.
Kind of, sort of.
I only have
it's
one
up to you.
pretty beaten up Benji. He needs friends. She mentions the Benji. Yeah.
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 So you want the timer, Tia?
All right. So Tia's on the timer. If Tia's here and says so before the timer runs out, then she gets that set. If not, then we go to the next person. Tia's flippin' crafty. Are you still here? Everybody that's claiming to be Tia.
15 seconds.
15 seconds left for Tia's flippin' crafty. Cobra, welcome. Greg, welcome.
Next.
Yeah, Laura, it is a nice set. You guys sent it.
Sora.
All right, next up. Time's up. Good luck. Sorry, Tia. Old Bell. I like Benji's. Old Bell, and you're on the timer.
I know he was here.
There it is. Old Bell's here. Congratulations. Alrighty. First box. First two giveaways.
Right.
Down the hatch.
I already posted the order for the next box.
Okay.
And we'll be right back.
Yep. So Sweetie already posted the order for the next box, and I'm going to go wash my hands. right, we're back. Okay, Emile Voyer, welcome. SS, welcome. Sharon Hess, welcome.
Yeah, Victor Fest, watch out for him. He's scamming people. That's all.
Timeless Sites, welcome.
That's all what we're gonna say.
Jennifer Zuckerman, welcome. All right, so let's get back to this. No, yeah, B wants everybody to know that if you guys run into Victor Fest, watch out, because he's trying to get stuff and not pay for it, or pay for it and then file claims later to get it back. So he also changed his name, so just be careful out there.
All right then. Box number 2, good luck everyone. Silver enders in this box.
Silver enders in this box, she says.
And I think in the next one too, I'm not sure.
And she thinks in the next one too, she's not sure. Alrighty. Let's see. Brad Esch starts out. Brad's got 10 rolls. So, how many down, how many over for your rolls there, Brad? Brad Esch, where are you? Got lag or what? That's the little one.
If not, move on to the next person.
Okay, babe.
Just give him a little time.
Yep. So, Amy Harrell, yeah, you're in the next box, second to the last, it looks like. And by the way, howdy. South End Al, welcome. We've been getting some of those. Yeah, be careful, guys, because if you remember, for a while there, somebody cloned us, and they were replying to comments you guys would make as if they were us. But they weren't us, and they were recommending that you call for a WhatsApp number and investment advice and things like that. Now there's somebody responding to the replies, and it's the same kind of thing, but a different account, obviously. So Brad's not here. If Brad's not here, then we move on to the next person to start us off, which would be Eagles Flyers. Now, the way we do this is Eagles. Hey, sweetie, you want me to just swap Eagles? Okay. All right. So Eagles starts the box then. And Brad would be next after Eagles. So Eagles, you got 5 rolls. How many down, how many over? 6 down, 4 over. There's no 6 going down. Oh, 6 over, 4 down. Sorry. I went to public education. What can I tell you? 6 over and 4 down. Cool. Public education in the inner city of Chicago in the 60s. It actually was pretty good back then. That looks like a silver ender. Right there. So let's see. No other marked rolls. Let's just start with the silver ender. Laura, we have not. We have somebody in mind. We haven't finalized it yet. So we still have the coin. Oh, check that out. Silver ender. 68, 40% silver. And then there's a shiny coin here. 2009 Nifty. And then the third coin. 68, 40% silver. 2 silvers and a Nifty in the first 3. How cool is that? Doesn't look like anything else in the roll. That's pretty cool. Oh, tiny. Yeah. Go, man. Just feel better, okay? Yeah, Laura, that coin when you sent it, it reminded me immediately of a couple people, but one in particular who's unfortunately no longer with us. 2011 Nifty, beautiful coin, nice shape. He passed away at 40 of basically heart failure. The sidewall of his heart let go. So he never knew what hit him, but 40 is way too young. But we used to race dirt cars together and a bunch of other stuff. But there's a very beautiful 71. But he told me the story about how when he went to Vietnam, he landed in country. And back then, they would fly you over and back by Braniff Airlines, if those of you that are old enough to remember those. And they were bright orange and white and all that. And the stewardesses wore miniskirts. Beautiful 1992D. Now, again, this is not a candidate in terms of any special year or anything, but that is a beautiful coin that looks like it just came out of a mint set. So, it goes over there. So the short version is that my buddy Bill, he told me the story of that first day, and you know, in hindsight, it was pretty humorous. Him with his personality, probably at the end of what happened that day, it was kind of humorous. But the short version is that they flew him in, he landed commercial, he got on the chopper flew him out to his fire base. Got to the fire base, boots hit the ground. They pointed at where he was supposed to report for duty, and he had his duffel bag over his shoulder, you know. And right at that moment, the rockets, the Tet Offensive started, and the rockets started coming in. And he survived it, needless to say. 64, 90% silver. But he had a heck of an adventure that day, and he was just the way he told it was funny as heck. He wound up getting 3 Purple Hearts by the time he left. But like I say, he's no longer around. Otherwise, it would definitely go to him, even though he's not. I mean, yeah, he's not around, so he wouldn't be part of the group because he's not around. But you know what I mean. So it's one of those things that, you know, it kind of holds some special meaning. So I wanna make sure. I know that there's some folks that it would mean a lot to. I just want to make sure that I don't give anybody short shrift. Now there's an interesting roll here. We got some shinies in here, real nice ones. 1, 2, 3, 4 of them looks like. But here's the trick again. Now the face of that bicentennial's not that nice. It was shiny edge, but now that 72 looks really nice. It's got some water spotting, it looks like, but otherwise it's in nice shape. That's 71 through 74. You want to check that one. There's a 2013 NIFC Denver. We're still working on the shiny ones. And as you move the coins around and you get rid of those shiny ones, what stands out, and I was able to see it by moving the coins, there's something going on with this coin here. Now the back is a mess. The edge is kind of funky looking. What the heck? Did I grab the right coin? The edge on this thing was reflecting like almost like a decam. Johnny T, welcome. Jack of Hearts, welcome. See if I can find a yeah. 1997 S. That's what's left of a SD cam proof. And what caught my eye was this reading has just enough reflectivity to it, you know, that if you hold it just the right way, these lights cause it to light up a little bit. But I mean, look at how bad this coin is. And that started out life as an SD cam proof. So I mean, it is what it is. So it's still yours. You know. Dip it. You said that, Johnny. I didn't. Carlos, welcome. Chile. Welcome from Chile. Alrighty. That was a pretty good group you picked there. So, 97S, Bassman, that one there. Thank you, Laura. Yeah, it's like I say, it's yeah, it could have been buried, that one. Yeah, it's just one of those that you really have to kind of think about. I mean, somebody like me would have to think about it. Other folks might just go, oh yeah, here you go. But not me. I can't do it that way. It's, you know. 40%er. Holy moly, the silver's stacking up. Robert Henry, welcome. 40%er on the second one. Robert Henry's got a JB Coins logo. That's two that we know of. Blank on the third one. Okie dokie. Man, for 5 rolls. Holy cow. Got 2 40s here in the slab. You got a 90 from the roll. You got 2 40s from the roll. So you got 5 silvers. You got this SD cam proof. You got some beautiful coins here. Several nifsies. Whoops. Five rolls. All right, so let me put this on the table. Oh, alrighty. Yeah, nice haul, Brian. All right, so now we do Brad Esch's. So Brad's would start here where his left off. So he winds up with this roll. Somebody ground that thing up real good. Pull that one down so I remember where I left off. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. All right. Look at that. Looks like a decam right there. Or Nifsy, not decam. Sorry. Another interesting ender here. It's not a marked roll, but so that's not a marked roll, but that one looks like the Nifsy. That's a marked roll. All right, so we'll move them down there. Let's do this way. Got 40%er coming for the marked roll. And then we start with this one here. Eagles, you're very welcome. Thank you. Whoa. So this was the one that caught my eye as the ender, being a possible beautiful NIFC, and it is. It's a 2012. So that's a beauty. And we got 3 more to look at here. 84. Wow. 97, but the front's not that good. Another beautiful reverse and edge. 73. That is in gorgeous shape, and 73 in the 71 to 74. This 73 in this condition is really, really hard to find, and it does have an error of variety. So that one you definitely want to check. In and of itself, it's probably low mint state, low to mid mint state. That's how pretty it is. All right, David, take care. Yeah, I never did hear how Zoe was feeling, so hopefully she's okay, and obviously he's not feeling too good either. (2010) Nifsy. Another beauty. Yep, shows up on the screen. Man, we're only 2 rolls in and we got 5 coins on the table again. These boxes are doing pretty good. Wow, some more shiny ones. Let's see. 2012 Nifty in beautiful condition. 2000, not quite making the cut, but awful close. 85, same thing. 78, nope. The edge was nicer than the face. Let's go through the rest of them, see what we got. (2002) Nifty. First year of the run from 2002 to 2020. Military Coinage just subscribed. Thank you very much. Emperor Rex, welcome. Joe Graham, that is a Lego block separator. Real Ruler, hey, how are you, man? Good to see you. Tiny had to leave. He wasn't feeling good. Okay. Which one, babe? From you? Hang on a second, guys, okay? No, I know. Okay. Yeah, now I see it in the yeah. Okay. Yep. So after these rolls, we're going to be doing a prayer. Get back to the screen. There we go. Kenneth Preston, welcome. Toothpick, welcome. What, sweetheart? After these rolls. Yes. Yeah, Ruler, it's it turned out to be not what I went there. Yes, the last two times I went there for a different thing and wound up getting told something else. And the last time I went scared the snot out of me. So, I was thinking I was having another heart issue. So I went to be safe, and they said it was not a heart issue, but it was related to some of the other stuff I'm having problems with. So, just, more tests, more poking, more needles, try and figure it out. So, I'm okay, basically. It's kind of relevant, and B's doing better, so that's good. This is an interesting roll here. We got Chinese, and we got these two here. I think these two might be twins. No, 71 fake. Bummer. Another 71 fake. I'll be darned. Against the shiny ones, it was really easy too. And that's an 81, and it's not in nice enough shape. Now there is an 88. Oh, man. Got him on the back of the neck. Side of the face. That was deflating there. That I thought this roll was going to be really something with all that, but Pick, welcome. Stephen Byerly, welcome. Wow, that's a 1998 Denver. That thing's almost proof-like. Which there is a designation. It was created mostly because of the Morgans, but it applies to any potential coin actually. So you can have a coin like this that you can see how much shinier it is than the rest of the coins. That is not a proof coin. But if the grading company decides that that meets the grading requirements to be designated as proof-like, they would give the grade, say it's an MS 66 or 67 or more, and then afterwards they would put the letters PL for proof-like. Needless to say, it would be worth more than one that did not have those letters. South End L, yeah, there will be an auction tonight. We have this box and one more box like it to get through, and then we do the auction. 2007 Nifsy, a little bit of a crimper kiss. 1983. Nope. 2012 Nifsy. 2000. Slide these over a little bit, just off the camera. That's better. A few more shiny things there. Another 89, but not as nice as the others. Let's see what we got. Excuse me. Okay, so Brad's got 6 pulls. Ruler, yeah, that wouldn't be too bad. 40% on the first pull. Blank on the third pull. Or excuse me, blank on the second pull. Blank on the third pull. Bummer. 40% on number 4. %, on number 5. Blank on number 6. Still got 4 40s here, and you got 9 specimen coins, including quite a few Nifsies and this 1998. I think it could be proof like. I really do. When you get it, take a look. So that's Bradish. Thank you, Brad. Yes. Sweetie, I sent you one back real quick. You see mine? Excuse me again, folks. I'll see if I can find that. Okay. All right, I found it. So those that are regulars here, this is normal for you new folks. Our group, the folks that hang out in the chat, we call them family because, yeah, they're subscribers. Some of them are members, whatever. A lot of them are first timers. But when somebody is hurting, when somebody's got something going on, we try to help each other as much as we can. We do care about each other. Donald Carter's mom, we said a prayer for her, I believe last week. But we got an email from him a few minutes ago. That's why the confusion and on my part. And it said, my mom's been diagnosed with pancreatic cancer. She knows her time is short. If you could send out a prayer for her and for my dad for minimal suffering through the transition, I would be grateful. Donald. So needless to say, what we're going to do, what we always do, is we know not everybody believes in the same thing, but most people believe in something. So whatever it is, each in your own way, 30 seconds, please think of or say a prayer for Donald Carter, for his mom to not suffer unneedlessly, and for his dad to have strength. Amen. So Donald, the one person that I realized we didn't include in that prayer was you. And so obviously we extend that prayer to you as well. Give you the strength to get through it, because it's not an easy process. And but it sounds like you've got the right, you and Mom sound like you got the right perspective on it. So God bless you and keep you, and we'll be here. Jason and Tammy, welcome. Next up, Jennifer Bell. Jennifer has 5 rolls. Now that looks like a nifty right there on the end. That looks interesting right there on the end. And we have a green marked roll. So we put these 2 plain Jane ones down here. We'll put the green one over here and take care of that piece of business. 63 BU Benji for the green marked roll. So when we explained at the beginning that we mark 5 rolls in every box, you're guaranteed 5 BU rolls. We're not talking about junk. We're talking about nice coins. Okay? So there's that. So we'll put that there. Start with the nifty or start with the one that looks like it could be silver. I'm going to start with the nifty because I'm not entirely convinced that that's silver. Bradish. Holy moly. The nifty that I was looking at, 2010. Got a couple light scuffs on it, but it's a Philly and it's very nice. But the next coin next to it is a 1967 40% silver. Ouch. Then the next coin next to that is a 2018 NIFC in beautiful condition. And the next coin after that is a 67 40% silver. Jeez. What is with these boxes? Oh, my Lord. And then just, boring at the other end, 2003 nifty. Beautiful condition. Man. 5 coins that we've taken out of the roll, and every single one of them, there's none on the tray. They're all over there. I don't remember the last time that's happened. Yeah, sorry to hear that, Brad. I mean, most of you folks, a lot of you folks were around when I lost my dad 2 years ago. So, it's That's why we pray for each other, because each one of us is going to get a turn at some point. What, sweetie? You doing okay? Okay. Well, the second roll wasn't quite as thrilling, but that first roll was pretty exciting. Robert A., how about like a 1910 Stutz Bearcat? I think that was mostly silver, you know, like stainless steel, chrome, nickel chrome. Certainly old, about 100 years. Oop, more shinies. Wow, 2001 Denver, last year of production before the 2002 period of NIFCs. That's going to add to the confusion for folks, because this is the last. This is supposed to be a beat up circulated coin. It's in gorgeous shape. But that was the last year that they made them for circulation. Then 2002, they went to full on, not intended for circulation, only sold through the mint in mint sets for the next 20 years. Ending with the 2022 and the 2020, and that was the last of the NIFCs, and now the 2021 is the first circulating half dollars again. And there's the first circulating, or the first NIFC 2002. So you got the last year production, the first year of NIFC. You get the 2020, you have the last year of NIFC. You get the 2021, you have the first year of circulating production. That's an interesting sequence. Wicked, no. Subscribing is one thing. Becoming a member is still there. It's still available. We've got a lot of members. We appreciate all of them. So yeah, you can still become a member. Beautiful. Oh, that was a heck of a ricochet. Where'd it go? You heard it probably hit the change reject tray here. That thing came out of my hand, hit my chair, ricocheted off the rubber arm rest, and then hit the side of the bin that goes back to the bank. That's not it. It's a 71, but that's not it. Oh, come on. Tell me I'm not going to find it. Oh, bummer. I'm not going to find it. Sorry about that. I mean, it literally like came out of here, went over there, hit the arm thing. It did like the 3-corner pocket thing. I'm sorry. It was a 71. It was in beautiful shape. Luckily, it wasn't silver, although silver would be probably easier to find in there. sea legs. That's very sweet. Got a couple real brilliant shiny ones here, and this one's kind of shiny on the end. Let's see what we got. Now that's a nice 71. I'm going to give it to you. Somebody marking their territory. Silver hunter only, really. They mark their coins different ways. This is obviously somebody marked this. Check this coin when you get it. If it turns out that it's got, say, the double die obverse or the double die reverse, it's in nice enough condition that, it's possible that it could be worth something if it had not been painted like that. If that's the case, then contact somebody like NGC or PCGS, send them a picture, ask them what they think it would be worth if it was restored, and then let them, pay them to remove this and restore the coin to gradable condition. And then you would do your math whether or not it's, a keeper or a spender, okay? Don't automatically assume that it's junk because of that. 2007 NIFC in gorgeous condition. That was one of the other shinies. 2008 Denver. Another one. Beautiful condition. And the reading's so crisp it's actually snagging the tablecloth. The ones that you can't retrieve are the ones that we get really upset about, where we find one and it's, say, a NIFC, and it could be a NIFC that's very desirable, and we've got the genius with the engraving tool that likes to put a number usually on the neck. Any kind of engraving like that, or counter stamping or something like that, pretty much that coin's gone, So I hate seeing that on any coin, but like I say, better than destructive, not repairable. So that's 5 rolls again. So 3 pulls. Jason and Tammy, it depends on what you've got, and they're changing constantly. The way we've looked at it is PCGS, if you have coins that are high grade and no errors, and you're going for, the MS68, the MS69, the MS70, something like that, or the Silver Eagles, the special issues, those types of things, PCGS. That's what we've always done. Say 5 years ago, if you had an error coin, it was either NGC or Annex, and NGC had a little more value at auction than Annex. So in terms of ranking, it was PCGS, NGC, and Annex if you had the same coin graded by all 3 companies, and they all 3 went to the same auction, simply because of the credibility. And then you had things like CAC stickers and all that kind of stuff. Now, in the last 5 years, that's changed quite a bit. They've gotten a lot closer. PCGS and NGC have both gotten better at error coins. Annex, which was almost exclusively error coins and one-offs, if you will, they have gotten more into other coins as well. So you can look at the price guides that they have, what they charge to grade the coins, and it depends on what you have. Like I say, if you've got some of the coins, like you'll see from us, we just go straight PCGS. There's other coins we've got that are from Annex, and we're perfectly happy with it. So, first pull, blank. Jason and Tammy, more than likely it is, but it depends on whether you have a membership or have to pay a fee. Blank on number 2. We have videos on those. so you can check those out. That might help. Three is a blank. Bummer. The polls didn't help us at all, but look at this stuff. 63 BU Benji. 240s out of the rolls. So there's 3 silvers, and then you got 8 specimen coins. And a couple of them probably you need to check really well. Okay. So that's Jennifer Bell. Thank you very much, Jennifer. Okie dokie. Ruler, thanks for explaining that. I appreciate that. I just went in the other room to talk to B. Yeah, Eagles Flyer, thank you for joining tonight. That's actually B that's typing that in there. We really appreciate it. And she said you keep saying, join and hit the like button and all that too. We really appreciate it. As I said at the intro, once I say hi and everything and I turn this way, I sneak a peek over here when I can, but a lot of times I miss what's going on in the stream doing the coins. You can see I'm focusing, trying not to miss anything. I want you guys to get the best coins possible from here. So, apologize if I miss anything. Peter Rabbit, welcome. All right, so Laura Champion, these are your 5 rolls. No marked rolls. possible. Gunshine now from all those 71s. Yep, and it's not. It looks like it might have been in the ground. It's a 96, and it's got some circles on it, and it looks like it was in something for a while. And then look at that. You pull out a 2002 that the edge was so kind of catches your eye. 2002 NIFSI. First year of the extended run and beautiful condition. I know this mic is real sensitive, so I don't know if you guys can hear that creaking noise that I'm occasionally hearing, and I finally figured it out. I've got those 2 wooden flags that were sent to us as gifts, and then behind that I've got a piece of a different kind of material, and somehow they shifted, and I got a feeling they're rubbing against each other, and they're making kind of a for me anyway, it's a bit of an annoying noise, but I couldn't figure out what it was. I kept trying to sneak a peek, and I think that's what it is. So hopefully it's not something you guys can hear, because it is annoying. I'll try and fix it first chance I get, but... Woo! 2, 3 shinies in here, and one of those odd-looking ones. Let's do the shinies first. 2004 NIFC, another signal mirror. 2014, not quite as shiny, even though it's 10 years newer. This one looks like a maybe. Yep. 66, 40% silver. So I almost went that one first, and I wanted to see if I got rid of the shinies, if it would stand out more, and it did. Why, if you ever, I always say it, if you ever decide to just, kind of get lazy or whatever, and just, look at the edge and try and figure out if there's anything worth looking at in there, it's easy to get fooled, because you get a shiny coin right next to, or anywhere near that silver, and your eye's going to go to that shiny coin every time. Look at that roll. I mean, it looks like it's on fire. There's so many shiny ones in there. I'm counting 6, maybe. So if there's a silver one in there, I have no idea. That's another one of those 89s, but unfortunately that one, his forehead is kind of scuffed up. There's a 2011 NIFSI. 2003 NIFSI. Work back to the middle stack. 2004 NIFSI. This one's interesting. When you get this, take a look at this coin. I gotta set the stack down just a second so I can switch hands or get a better grip. This coin here, from just about the letter Y, as I'm moving it in the light, it really depends on the light angle. If you get it in the right light angle, what you wind up seeing is, from the Y going up this way on the right side of the coin, this field is nice and smooth like you'd expect. Going this way around the coin, and this field especially in front of his face up to the B in Liberty, it's very wavy. It's not damaged. It's the finish on the coin is not correct. There's something going on with it. But I don't have the time to devote with that right now to try and diagnose to figure out exactly what it is. But there's something going on with that coin. So check it when you get it. Article 4, good to see you. Johnny T, puppies are napping. They have full bellies. They ate late tonight. Okay, we got some more shinies here. 2005 Nifty. Man, these boxes tonight have been great. 2011 Nifty. And remember, whatever boxes we don't do tonight, yeah, that one's a keeper. This is a 1999. It's not the last year of issue. It's close to the end of the run, but it looks like it just came out of a mint roll. So does this bicentennial. So if you're collecting halves, you're going to need those 2 coins for your collection. And you would be hard-pressed to find nicer coins than those. And that's kind of the goal of what I try and put down on the table. I try not to put anything down there that's kind of If I see something that looks like that one that was proof-like, yeah, that one's going down on the table. This one here has got my eye from this batch. And that's the 2002? Yeah, 2002. 20-year-old coin. Oh, man. Another fun roll. This is really going to be fun. And what I started to say before I dive into this is whatever boxes we don't finish, we got this box and the next box, and then we go to the auction. So we still have 5 boxes, I think, for Friday out of this batch. They should be the same quality. There's another one of those 98s. Look at that. If that didn't come out of a proof set, then I said it on a couple of coins, 2004 and I think 85, that we might have a coin dump or something. It's possible we might have a collection dump, but the years are strange. There's a 74, 71 through 74. Got to check them all for errors and varieties, and that's a nice 74, and you don't find those very often. Now, this was a beautiful bicentennial. It's got a little bit of action going on it. It is a Denver, so it could have an error variety on it. The problem is it's got 1, 2, 3, 4 hits from the crimper. That pretty much takes it out of contention. So those we don't send because, we know from personal experience, you get 1 mark from the crimper, and it doesn't matter. It's a damaged coin when it comes back. So, alrighty. So Laura's got 3 pulls. Jixer, are you talking about the one we were talking about way back at the beginning that was like a TDR or 4 or 5 time RPM? That was a 68B, if that's the coin you were talking about. That's the one that B found, and that's the one that Robert Gallimore said that he has. Blank on the first pull. $90 on the second pull. Holy cow. Well, you got a TDR then. If that gets attributed as a 3-layer mint mark, 3-layer RPM mint mark, then that would be a TDR, triple die reverse. Or excuse me, TDO. Right? Yeah. Blank on the last pull. So that's the thing. Robert confirmed that Mr. Wexler does not look at those, and that's why we were not able to send off Bs, because there was nobody to send it to except the grading company. And we weren't going to spend, at the time, that kind of money to get it attributed, and I had forgotten about it until just now, till tonight. So we got a 64, 90% BU Kennedy. We got a 66, 40% from the rolls, and then we have 12 beautiful specimen coins here. Everything from a bicentennial to a possible error on that 2004. So, not bad. 5 rolls. These 5-roll batches tonight have been something. All right. A little bit of B's Magic cheesecake here. Since I got to serve myself. Excuse me. So Isaac's up next, got 10. There's 10 right across the top. I'll pull this out even though that was the only 5 left there. So Isaac's got, ooh, silver ender. Maybe silver ender. No way. It's not silver, but black marked roll, and these are normal. So black marked roll, 40%er. Let's get Isaac started. JQ, welcome. JQ, yeah, Mrs. B is on as well. She's in the other room. She is doing well. She did have her surgery finally. She's recovering from it really well, but she can't sit in here. She gotta sit in there. So holy moly, this is just like that other one. Oh my goodness. I'm going to show you this, guys. Look at this is the silver ender. Look what's going on with the rest of this roll. So I'm going to do this one the same way we did that one, because this is crazy. I'm looking at this and it looks like the top half is just almost all good stuff. 65, 40% silver. 67, 40% silver.
Speaking of which,
2014 Nifsy.
we have to add 10 rolls. I'm so sorry.
85, 64, 90% silver. 98,
Crazy.
bicentennial in mint state. Yes. 1986 in proof-like state. 73, 71 through 73, remember? 88, maybe. 91, also possible proof-like state. And then we have a 1980, and that's it. So the first half of that roll, 4 down here, and 7 up there. Wow.
These boxes are crazy.
Yeah, these boxes are crazy. It's
Let's open another one because I forgot about the rolls for some CDs and I'm very sorry about it.
oh yeah, because we're 10 over.
He donated before my surgery and I just, it has slipped my mind.
Yep.
It's a long time ago, like 2 weeks ago. So we're gonna add 10 rolls to this.
So we're gonna add 10 rolls to
For
this
Sam CD.
to this box
Or Sam White, I'm sorry. Yes.
for Sam White. Okay.
Yeah,
All right.
We are sold on the other one too. But
Yeah, we're sold out on the other one too, but
This
these
one
are
is
these are
74
Sam
dollars.
White's extras. So somebody asked about Sam White.
Do I have 10?
It's only 8.
Okay.
9, one more.
One more.
Holy cow. I didn't look at this one while you were talking to me. Oh my goodness. Could we go back and double our order from this week?
It's crazy.
It is. It's nuts. Bicentennial. Mint State. I'm not exaggerating. Mint State. It's a good thing Tiny's not here. He'd pass out. Holy cow. Oh my goodness, that's a shame. Oh my gosh. 1983D. This thing is like crazy full on rainbow, right? I mean, the coloring on it is just, it's purple, it's on the reverse. And I noticed one thing on the top. That idiot with the red stripe on the top of his head. The rest of the coins are rainbow. What a waste. I mean, we're going to give it to you, obviously, like we always do. But look, sweetie, you look at it.
Beautiful.
But see what the
But
idiot did with the.
Maybe that's not permanent. Who knows?
That's a good point. B's the rainbow expert, and she said, looking at this coin, front and back and edges, she said maybe that this red mark might not be permanent. She said it right next to the microphone, so maybe you heard it right from her. It's possible that this thing, if you put it in one of those little envelopes in particular for the rainbows, that it's possible that over time that rainbow action could continue, and it might actually basically obliterate that. Jesus, 89p, also proof-like. These are nuts. I mean, these are seriously nuts. I mean, could you imagine? The thought just crossed my mind on these last couple of rolls here. I've been talking about, if you're collecting them and this and that. Could you imagine if you were collecting and you were just starting? And, how many coins just in in this box, just this box, would you have added to your Kennedy collection, assuming that you had an empty book in front of you? Namaste, if we ever found out who it was, I guarantee you there'd be at least something like that. 87, Nifsy. 87, Denver, NIFC. The 70D was the first. The 87P and D were the second and third. This is the third. It's in beautiful condition, except it has about 5 hits from the Crimper Kiss. But again, you're going to get that coin. Part of the thing is, you guys that don't see these as often and as we do, going through the coins like as the volume of coins that we go through and how many years we've been doing it. One thing that for me anyway, it's always, and I've said this so many times, you guys are probably sick of hearing me say it. The first time you see an error versus having somebody describe it to you or maybe see a picture of it, that's when it really pops in your head. And then from that point on, the next time you see it, whenever you see it, it's right there. 72. Oh my God, that one's a proof set one. Oh my goodness. And again, 71, 72, 73, 74. Check it for the errors. We had somebody tell us not too long ago that out of the 71 to 74s they've gotten from us, they had over 11 that turned out to have errors on them. Robert, I'd have to talk to B. We normally don't take coins from folks. So my first answer would still be no. Please don't send it to us.
No, will be no.
Yeah, and she says no. Let me instead send me the picture and let me instead see if I can get that picture to somebody that can do something with it. God, a beautiful 85. It's 37 years old, and it looks like brand new. These are nuts. Malcolm, he said he checked, and Wexler does not. He confirmed that Wexler does not do half dollars. I was pretty sure that he didn't. Holy cow. Here we go again. It starts from that end, and it kind of works its way through the middle, but let's just go. I'll just cherry pick them. What the heck? 2002 Nifty signal mirror. Are these showing up? No, I got to move everything over. $19.95. Proof like. God. Oh my gosh. 2000 S decam proof. Let's blind the camera a little bit. Good God. '73 mint state. Also potential error year. 71 to 74. Okay, so not quite half this roll. And our genius has been to this roll too. So I know Ruler and I have talked on and off for a couple of years that when we find coins like this or like this, that we should just dump them in a bucket full of acetone and just wash all that off, so that when they do get whoever put those marks, they don't know that they're the coins that they marked. But Furry Wexler does have on his site where to send them for him to check. He also has Brian for nickels. He's kind of handed that off to Brian. Brian was actually who I was thinking rather than taxing Mr. Wexler, because of the Parkinson's, he has trouble typing. And when he went missing for that period of time where we thought something bad had happened to him, Brian was who we were communicating back and forth with. Brian wasn't even getting a response, so we were really getting worried. And Brian's a good guy. He's very knowledgeable, but he's also a very good guy. I mean, you could tell he truly was worried for Mr. Wexler. Nothing to do with any business relationship or anything like that. It's, so I would say, and Brian's information's right on Wexler's website under Nichols. 2006 NIFC with toning. God, I still got two and a half rolls to go through. Chris, Mr. Wexler only charges, the cool thing is he only charges $5 per coin to review the coin, plus return shipping. Holy cow. And if he decides that it's an attributable error, oh my gosh, 2016 S decam proof. I don't know if somebody intentionally did that or if that's some sort of accident or error. Top half of the coin is kind of funky looking, but the part that's not is just mirror flawless. This bottom half field here, but I don't know what's going on with this coin either. So, but again, there's another amazing coin. I can't even get them all on a screen. I have them all on the screen now. The ones I found so far are all on the screen. And I still got more. So yeah, Mr. Wexler, you send him the coin. It can take 6 to 8 weeks, depends on how he's feeling. It depends on how many coins he's got all at once. His biggest issue is typing the letter to you in response, which is always a very sweet letter, or email, because he has Parkinson's. And when he was out of commission and when we were all worried that, God forbid, something had really bad happened, he had double hip replacement at the same time. And his shop was in the basement. His computer was in the basement. So he had no way to communicate to anybody why he wasn't responding. So he scared the you-know-what out of us. No, Chris, he does not grade coins. He only attributes whether or not it is an error or not. If it's a known error, most of the time you're going to see the ones that he's attributed are going to start with a W. So if it says DDO, that's not his. If it says WDDO, WDDR, whatever that might be, that W is Wexler. And the grading companies stand by whatever he puts in his report. So if he puts in his report that you found a TDR 68 $half, and you're the first one, he not only designates it, he gives you attribution, which means you are the discovery coin, and he writes that in a letter, which is how Razak picked up the nickname here of when he found the quarter error, and he picked up the nickname. I hung him with Razak the Discoverer because he sent it to Wexler, and he got the attribution, and he found like 20 of them and sent us some. So it was like, so now he actually goes by that. I've seen him use it. So let's see. Isaac has 6 pulls. Good gosh, look at that table. 40% on the first pull. Yeah, he's a tough old bird, Robert. But he's a sweetheart, man. 40% on the second pull. And that dude has forgot more, you know the expression? He's forgot more than we ever knew. %40 on the third pull. %40 on the fourth pull. Joyful Diamonds, welcome. That is a rainbow. Joyful Diamonds, that is a rainbow. It is a full-on rainbow front and back, except for somebody marked the very top of his head with a red paint stick or something. Oh, last one's a blank. That's a bummer. Now, look, jeez. And this is from 10 rolls. This is not a full box. This is 10 rolls. Five pulls out of 6. A 64. So 6 silvers. 2 more 40s. 8 silvers. 17 specimen coins. We know we got an error in here. We know we've got a couple of proof like in here. It just speaks for itself, I guess. Holy guacamole, Batman. I'm just going to do this. We usually do this with full boxes. Oh yeah, and these two are decams, SDCam proofs. So let's see, I think we need 2 of the silvers to go on there to make it full. Look at that. That was 65s. 65 BUs. Take that off of there. Don't want to confuse anybody. There we go. So that, I mean, it's actually one more than should be in the tube, but that's okay. We can tape it down. And it'll keep them all from moving, and it'll keep them safe. But look at that. That is insane. Congratulations, Isaac. Let's see. Now we got Sherry L. These 5 are Sherry L's. And then these 10 are Carl's. These 10 are Sam White's. Okay? And there's our genius again. Oh, and he took it a step further with the grinder. Nice. Black marked roll. %40. One more pull. Okie dokie. I forgot to check to make sure the count was right. Blank. Bummer. Ray, welcome. All right, so we're good there. Black mark roll, 40% are on the table. Thank you, folks. Really, really means a lot to me to have that help. You guys have no idea. Oop, here we go. Flip around the other way. Whoops. 81, nothing special on the end. 84, nothing special on the end. 89, nothing special. Now, come on. It looked nicer than that. All right, here's this first shiny one. Nope. 90 all scuffed up. And what's this one? 82. Okay. Nice shape. It's got the FG, but it is an 82 in beautiful shape. So there's that one. Let's see if there's anything else in here. That surprised me after the rest of them tonight. I just kind of expected that was going to continue. Yeah, Isaac, it's, you know, you just never know, man. And yeah, you killed it tonight. Robert, we got one more box like this, and then we go to the auctions. Yeah. Jassar Morgan with a white chip, kind of like the Blue Ike. Have you seen it? You mean in the package? I mean, that's... I think that's what you're asking. I mean, if that's the case, if it's still in the cellophane and it's got the white chip and it says silver uncirculated, then it would be a Blue Ike, even though it's missing the envelope. Sherry, 3 pulls. Blank on the first one. Blank on the second one. Blank on the third one. Man, what's with me tonight on these polls? Hot and cold. So Sherry, unfortunately, you got 140% silver, and you got this beautiful 82. So, wish it was more, obviously. All right, so these are Carl Stevens, and those are Sam White's. Namaste, that's a good point. Blue, welcome. Red mark roll. So red mark roll, we start off with 1964 Kennedy, 90%er. Stat of the cheesecake, huh? Excuse me. There's another one with a lot of color in it. 2005 Nifty with a notch. Unfortunately, it almost looks like it might have a crimper damage up here on the upper left-hand side, but not for us to decide, I guess. Whoa. Colorado coins, welcome. Whoa, another one. Lots of color. 2008. Another mirror. Another 2008, even prettier than the first one. 2006. Bicentennial that's in nice shape and it's toning up gold. That might be it. Let's see. Take care, article. (2010) NIFC. Whoop, shiny on the end here. 1990, beautiful except for about 8 crimper kisses. Another real shiny edge. 1980. Any crimper marks? Doesn't look like it. So that's a keeper. Isaac, those envelopes are if someone buys a full box, which nobody bought a full box tonight. But when we're doing boxes and rolls, if someone buys a full box, they get to pick from one of these envelopes, and each one of these envelopes actually has an MS-70 Silver Eagle. Different mint marks, different values, so we number them and get them out of the way so we got room to work since nobody bought a box. But they're all different values. They're all different mint marks. They're all MS-70. They're all slabbed and graded. Perfect. But obviously, you know, like anything else, some of them are going to be way more valuable than others. So to make them random, we put them in the envelopes. So just like the way they pick their full box, they pick a number 1 through 4 or something. Same thing there. Here we go, another fancy end. Let's see what we got this time. Bicentennial, not so much. 1980, the edge is nice and crispy, but the face is not. This one's nice and crispy front and back. Oh, come on, don't drop it that way. 1988. Another proof like, man. These are the kind that you get crazy boxes like this where you have so many of these proof like coins and stuff and silvers and, you know, everything that we've been finding tonight, and you're like, you kind of wish you could find out, you know, how, why. But yeah, we got a few colored ones in here. 1990, nothing special on it. 2004 Nifty in gorgeous shape. 2007 Nifty in nice shape. Tony DuPont, good morning. Jennifer Zuckerman, welcome. Yeah, we got a nice shot at 200 tonight on likes. So that'd be another giveaway there. Giveaway at the end of this box, either way. And then we have giveaway at the end of the next box. And then we get into the auction. Six pulls for Carl. Chappie, welcome. Blank on the first pull. Blank on the second pull. No, no, no. Catherine, we're hanging in there. We're both on the upswing, or well, B's on the upswing. I'm kind of running level. 40% on the third pull. Thank you, Johnny T. All of that stuff belongs, all the credit for all that belongs to her. You guys know that. Namaste, more likely stockpile coins that were someone's collection and, you know, they passed or whatever, and the family didn't realize they had any kind of value and just, you know, took them to the bank, turned them into cash, or the grandkids got into them or whatever. Blank on number 4. I mean, that happens a lot. $40 on number 5. Blank on number 6, and I'll wait for the count. And I want to make sure, now I think about your question, the coins from 2002 to 2020, those are NIFCs, just like the 70D and the 87 PND. They will always be NIFCs. It's the coins that were prior to 2002 that were circulated coins, and it's the coins starting with 2021 going forward that will be circulating coins. But the ones that are NIFCs will never be redesignated as circulating coinage. All right, it counts good. So we got a stack of goodies there, and we've got 2 40s and a 90. So 3 silvers and a stack over here. So thank you very much, Carl. And that last batch here, just put them right on the tray. These are Sam White's. Almost through this box. Then we got one more. Then we go to auctions. Wow, Namaste. Yeah, that would be. No marked rolls. Makes sense, but you added them at the end. Thank you guys for the count. So Sam, good luck on these. Ray, no, I checked at the local steel, chainsaw place and asked them if they had anything that could handle, manscaping that. And they said no, they couldn't warranty it. So, and the places that do waxing, they said no, they wouldn't. I couldn't afford it. They don't have that much wax, so just stuck with the hairy arms, I guess. The legs are even worse. $1981, beautiful coin, 30 years old. When I was younger and had a full beard, and it was all the beard and the hair and everything was all thick and dark and everything. I basically would shave my cheeks, on my face, and then I would trim up underneath my neck, but the bottom of my beard between it and my chest hair, basically, my shirt line. And so I used to get called, werewolf, all that kind of stuff. They used to say if I didn't shave, that my hair on my face would eventually just grow over, and all you'd see was the tips of my eyelashes sticking out of the hair. I used to get teased a lot because Carl, you're very welcome. Thank you. Glad you scored so good, man. Seeking Lava. Yes, Seeking Lava. We're gonna hang on to both 2021 Washington and Tuskegee quarters. We have not gone through ours to look for any of the errors. We've kept them in the original wrapper so far. So far, all the errors are if you get one error that's worth $20 in a roll, but the roll's worth $100 if you don't open it, it's kind of one of those things. We just got to give it time and see. So we've got 67.40% silver. We've got a whole bunch of 2017 P pennies still in the original boxes that we've never opened. We were able to get a bunch of those when we were in South Carolina. They were very common, too common. Another shiny one. Wow. 1990. Brand new 31-year-old coin. Better than brand new. Mark, I only wear gloves when either I have a cut to protect myself from all this stuff, or if I know that I'm going through coins that are proofs, Silver Eagles, new issue, that kind of stuff. If you know how to handle coins, you don't really need gloves, and if you wear gloves, you should change them after every box, because after every box, that's how much grit gets on your hands or on the gloves. So if you don't change the gloves, all you're going to do is run that grit into the next box of coins. So you're actually, if you're not careful how you use the gloves, you actually can do more damage than not wearing the gloves. But having said that, if it's a rare coin, or if it's new issue, or it's a Silver Eagle, or it's proofs, those type of things, yeah, we wear gloves. But like Bassman said, on circulating coins, no. Now, if we open that roll up and they were all brand new issue, kind of like these we would be wearing gloves because they're all brand new issue. Okay? So, and we would change them after every roll. And there's 40 coins in those rolls, and there's only 20 in these. So maybe we should be changing our gloves twice. If you don't believe me, finish a roll or a box. Yeah, finish a roll wearing gloves, and then wipe your gloves with a wet paper towel. If you do a box with gloves, that's you're really grinding the stuff in. So 2004 Nifty. If you watch any videos about how PCGS and NGC grade their coins, you will not see a grader handling the coins that they are grading wearing gloves. You might see one with a set of tweezers if he's working on some really rare coins, but they never wear gloves. And they handle some pretty valuable coins. Bummer. That last 10 wasn't quite up to the speed of the rest of the box, but they weren't from this box, so. No problem, Mark. It is. I said it earlier tonight before you got here that when your mom told you it was the dirtiest thing, put it under a microscope. You can look at your hands. You can look at your hands under the microscope. You'll really get grossed out. But you could look at nice, shiny, clean coin like that under the microscope, and you'd be surprised at the things that you see. So, first of 6 pulls for Sam. Main thing is, just like anything else, you don't touch your eyes, you don't touch your face. 40% on the second one. You wash your hands after every box. PPE. I think we all know what that stuff is now. 40% on the third pull. %40 on the fourth pull. %40 on the fifth pull. Blank on number 6. Oh, man. So we got 4 silvers from the pulls, 1 from the rolls. So that's 5 silvers, and a Nifty and 2 specimen coins. Pretty nice. Thank you, Sam. All right, so time for me to go wash my hands and come back, put the last box on the table, do the end of box giveaway for that box, and rock and roll so we can get to the auction. See you in a bit. All right, we're back. So, giveaway for the end of the last box. 1999 Denver Mint Edition State Quarter. 1999 State Quarters. First year of that series. There you go. Delaware, New Jersey, Connecticut, Georgia, and Pennsylvania.
Okay.
Yep.
You need to refresh.
So, the refresh here. Come on. I don't know why that thing's rolling like that. Okay, so we refreshed all those. Good luck, everybody.
They're all same person.
Tia's flippin' crafty.
It's okay. It's not a timer.
Tia's on the timer. Sorry. That is squeaking like crazy. It's driving me nuts. Tia's flippin' crafty.
Seconds left.
20 seconds left. Bassman, the grade is considered to be the same by the grading company. Now, Johnny's correct. Collectors, dealers, a lot of them think it's damage. 5 seconds left.
Nope. Next.
Nope. Next. Time's up. Next up. But the grading company, if it's an MS67, it's MS67, and then they will put on the slab that it is, heavily toned or whatever. And now they have to find out whether or not they're man-made or natural. Cassandra Davis.
40s. You're on the timer.
On the timer.
And welcome to
Cassandra Davis. Is that her first time here?
Oh, she's saying she's new.
Ah, okay. Well, welcome to the channel. I don't know why I don't have...
Don't know. Is this one on Wi-Fi or no?
No.
Okay.
I'll double check, but I don't believe so.
20 seconds left.
20 seconds left for Cassandra. Yeah, it's off. Wow.
Next.
Time's up. Next up, good luck. Number 3 coming out. We do 5. If nobody claims it, it goes to the end. Tom Barton. Benji's.
Tommy,
I don't know why I got nothing on my screen.
refresh.
Mr. Breeze, yeah, I'm showing you in the next box. There we go. Yeah, now I've got it.
Oh, that's how it works. You need to refresh. "29 seconds left."
29 seconds left for Tom Martin. Tom Martin's here.
Yay.
Congratulations. Yay. Thank you.
the order in a second.
Okay, B's gonna post the order in a second. Meantime, I'm gonna set this tray back up. See if we can have a box like the last one, huh?
Oh, let's hope so.
I don't know if my heart can take that. All right, first one up. Oh, sorry. B's got to post it first. DW, welcome. First one is a very special one. That's why B wanted me to wait and post it. Right there. Surprise gift from Al to Laura. 20 rolls. So Laura, you get to pick the starting point. And you have 20 rolls. These are the 5 oversold rolls at the end of the box. But within this box. Yeah, Mr. Breeze, that was an epic box. That was, I mean, they've both been good, but that one was just unbelievable.
And also a reminder, I know Bassman is doing that, but addresses, everybody, especially new people.
Yeah, B said she knows that Bassman's doing that pretty frequently, but everybody, please make sure you send addresses after tonight if you have something that we need to ship to you, especially new people. Put your channel name, your PayPal name, username, whatever you want to call it, so that we can identify who's who and then make sure we ship them to the right place. Okay? She says 7 over. Okay, 7 over. Yep. And 2 down. That would put it there. So that's where she wants to start, right? Holly, welcome. So is this the correct one? I just want to make sure because that's a lot of rolls. It's going to seem silly in a minute, but I want to make sure it's the right row. Okay, cool. So 10 and 10 as always. Six, 8, 10. Okay. Red mark roll. That's when I started to get up. I was like, I'm getting up for something. More coins. I was running out of silver. All right. Al, can you figure out if the lag's on your end or my end? Because I'm running 720, which is the highest that it's got on here for some reason. And I'm showing 10:07:32 for the time. Seeking lava, yeah, you can do that. What you want to do, if you're going to go through them, is right after you go through them, put them in a clear plastic tube like this from we use BCW, and label them so that you're not, even if you leave one like that, so you can see what kind of coin it is. That way they stay in an airtight condition. And the what? Yes. All right, let's do this. Baby, you're not overdoing it, are you? Okay. (2003) Nifsy. Oops. Good one, Bass Man. And Al says, Mrs. B, don't make me send Laura to take care of you.
That's sweet.
She says that she laughed and she said, that's sweet.
You guys are amazing. Thank you.
And that one's all beat up. 2004 Nifty. Unfortunately, somebody decided to do a little, I don't know, artwork, etching, whatever. Not sure what that is. Still yours, but you'll see a couple scratches in the right-hand field. Night, Ray. Thanks for coming. You have a good weekend. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Nope, 2001. Yeah, it's the one I've heard of, Johnny. Yeah, we got a bunch of shinies in this one. Let's see. 77. God, looks like brand new. 2011 Nifty. Wow. 2005 Nifty. The reverse on that was just like, holy cow. '71. Catherine, no. What I'm guessing, since you said that that was with your dad's stuff that you inherited, that it's possible that that could have been like an early version of Nicodate. You know, that they just changed the name a few years back and made it more marketable. Exactly because of why Johnny said that, you know, you shouldn't use it on anything except buffalo nickels to identify the date. And even then, the coin's going to get marked as, you know, having had Nicodate used on it if you go to grade it. So really, Namaste. That's interesting. Never heard of that. Okay. First 10 down. Here's where it gets a little silly about why I asked about the starting point. Because we wound up back where you started. So we were going this way. So this is where I start when I go back into the rest of the box. I'll actually be going the opposite direction of what I normally do. Normally I go this way. But because of what you picked, it just basically made a big circle, which is okay. As long as the coins are good, we don't care where they came from, right? Black mark roll. Black mark roll. What do we got over there? Nothing. That's a good point, Johnny. Yeah, if it's old, yeah, some of that stuff was really, I mean, some of it's really nasty now, sulfuric acid, things like that. Things you want to wear heavy duty acid gloves where you'll take the skin off your fingers. But that old stuff, you know, they didn't have the concern for toxicity to your kidneys and livers and things like that back in the day. 71 in beautiful shape. I know, because when I was in the Navy, we used to wash off in liquid Freon at the end of the shift, and that stuff is definitely a carcinogen. And more than likely had something to do with my kidney cancer. But I can't prove it. Nice bicentennial. Yeah, Johnny, that was what the thought that ran through my mind was, you know, there was a lot of stuff that I know I've got records from when I put on an aircraft fire and got taken to sick bay, and I was covered in PKP, which is purple something powder is what it stood for, but it was very poisonous. And I mean, I was covered in it from head to toe because I put the plane out. It was on fire, and I had to put it out. You know, so I probably inhaled it, swallowed it. You know, got down in my clothes. You know, so for a couple of hours I was wearing that chemical. There were other nights that, you know, hydraulic fluid, liquid Freon, things like that. You'd get off of a couple of days on duty, you didn't care about going and taking a shower or sometimes even stripping down, because the barracks, you know, down in South Texas where I was stationed, half the time there was no screens in the windows and the AC would break. And, you know, so it didn't matter if you stripped down or not, you were just mosquito meat. And if you were really tired, you just come back to the barracks and just fall face down in your bunk and fall asleep, you know, and you'd basically sleep in that stuff. You'd soak it into your bunk. We didn't know any better, you know. We were kids. We had no clue. gosh, it's 10:30 and I still got to get through the rest of this box before we can do the auction. That's because we found so much stuff in those other boxes. That's the thing. If you find nothing, you get through the boxes really fast. If you find a lot, it takes a lot longer to go through when you're finding a lot. It's part of why, not just the size and the quantity, but that's part of why going through quarter rolls or penny rolls takes so much longer, because they're smaller, they're harder to see, but there's also so many errors and varieties to look for. It's just, you know. Of course, if we did these a normal hunt and laid them out by date and went through them under the microscope and checked them against the list and all that, it would take a lot longer than what I'm doing too. Roll. 69, 40%. Silva on the very last roll. Okay, and now we got 12 pulls. $40 on the first one. $40 on the second one. Blank on the third one. Blank on the fourth one. $40 on the fifth one. $40 on number 6. $90 on number 7. Blank on number 8. $40 on number 9. $40 on number 10. $40 on number 11. Blank on number 12. Wait, make sure the count's good. count is good. Cool. Alrighty. So, young lady, you got two 90% BU64 Kennedys. You have 8 40% BUs, so you have 10. Then you have one from the roll, which is a 69 40%er, so you have 11. And then you have 8 Nifsies and various specimen coins. Whoop, 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 whoop. Thank you, Laura and Al. And I'm going to do a low flying geese real quick while we do this. Sorry. Apologize for that delay. Kind of running, I mean, bees here, but, you know, different rooms, that kind of thing. So, anyway, Robert Gilmore is next, or not Gilmore. Robert's next 5. Green mark roll. There we go. 63, 90% Benji BU. Night Emil, thanks for hanging out. Sorry, honey. Got some shiny ones here. Let's see. 2001. At least it's a 2001. 98. Nothing special. Robert, if that's the case, you might be in trouble. I was going to say, Miss B, yeah. Bassman, yeah, we're hanging in there. Oh man, Amy, I'll bet. Yeah, you did, Robert. (2013) Nifsy. 2007 Nifsy. Last roll again. Alrighty. So, Roger got 3 more pulls this time again. Sounds good, Tony. You be safe out there. Blank on the first pull. $40 on the second pull. Good one, David. 40 on the third pull. So you got 63D Benji, 90%er. You got 2 40% BUs, 3 silvers, and 2 Nifsies. Add that to your other pile. Now you actually got a pile over there. Looks much better. Let's see. All right, so we got Donald Carter up next with 10 rolls. It should go pretty quick now because we've only got 4 people left, I think, in this box. So Donald's got 10. Man, no mark roll. David, you can try on live chat. If you click on live chat, I believe there's a button called join. If not, on our main page, we've got it. Thanks, Thomas. $2005, same deal as I found on one of those other coins. Somebody decided to scribe an initial. It almost looks like a kid did it. It is an NIFC, but looks like they just took like a wire or an ice pick or something and just tried to write their initial. 2006 Nifty. Row 67, 40% silver. 2008 Nifty. Those were like Oreo cookie kind of deal. We've seen a lot of that tonight. Hey, fabulous Las Vegas. You can have that one just for the heck of it. Night Red Devil. Kenneth, yep. We get to 200 or the end of this box. Actually, both of those are giveaways. And then we have the end of the stream. Once we finish this box, we'll do the end of box giveaway, and then we'll switch over to auction mode. We'll do that for a little while. $2004, same little hand scribed initial. Looks like the letter R. R for rascal. Yeah, I was thinking, you just put out a all points bulletin. Any small young children, could be a boy or a girl, with a pocket knife or an ice pick or something like that, and got money in their hand, that they could be suspect in mutilation of coins. Well, Kenneth, thank you for watching so many of our videos. All you got to do to hear your name is be here. Especially at the beginning. I say hi to as many people as I can at the beginning. Once I start doing this, it's hard for me to see the screen. I have to sneak a peek, which I do pretty often. But when we finish doing the coins, like tonight, and we do the auction, then I'm just looking at the screen. So it's kind of the opposite. So... But thank you very much for watching the videos. B works very hard to put that content out there, and means a lot. Okay. Donald, 6 pulls. Johnny T, you're bad, man. Blank on the first one. Blank on the second one. $40 on the third one. Blank on the fourth one. Blank on number 5. Last pull. Number 6, a blank. That wasn't very good. So we got 140 here, 60% or 66 40%. We got 140 for the roll. So there's 2. You got this fabulous Vegas sticker, and then you got 4 other coins here. Nifsies, looks like all of them. So there you go. Thank you very much, Donald, and we will definitely keep you in our prayers. All right, Mr. Breeze is up next with 5. Donald, you're welcome. Black mark roll. Night, Catherine. Namaste, I've been wondering the same thing. Down in South Carolina, we were getting all P. Nothing but P, brand new issue. Up here, it seems like we're getting in the Chicago area, nothing but Denver. Which doesn't make a heck of a lot of sense. Philadelphia and South Carolina, maybe. Denver here, I'm not so sure. In Arizona, you get D. Now it definitely makes no sense. Arizona, you get D. Chicago, you get D. South Carolina, you get P. Don't know. Of course, this is the mint and the government that we're talking about, so I guess we don't need to I guess it doesn't need to make sense, right? Big Buck, welcome. Whoop, 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 whoop. No. That was the eye trick. I dropped a 1993 in my eye. Saw 2003 as it went out of focus on the way down. South, you get all three. Define south for us, Eagle. Because we were in Charleston, South Carolina. We were getting nothing but P. That's all we got. So for you to get PD and S, okie dokie, Mr. Breeze. 3 pulls. Blank on the first pull. $40 on the second pull. I have to take a look, Big Buck. I haven't looked at the email for a while. I mean, tonight while I'm working, you know. Last pull. 40 on the third pull. So, 3 for 3 on the pulls. Mr. Breeze, you got 3 40s out of that one. Big Buck, I do not see one in there with the same handle as that. Amy Harrell, 10 rolls, which is what we got left in the box here. And then Cheryl L gets the 5 that are on the side. Some weird looking coins, man. Black marked roll. Let's start with that. Get that 40 out there for the black mark roll. And then this one, the ender looks kind of weird. So I'm kind of curious. Huh. That's interesting, Seeking Lava. That's a pretty 86. Just like brand new. Now, what is this weird looking thing? 88, just nasty looking. David Babula, new JNB member. Yay! Thank you very much. Greatly appreciate that. That's interesting, Namaste. 81, same thing. Looks like it's 30 years old. Looks like it just came out of a mint roll. 1990, same thing, except unfortunately the crimper got that one really good. That was the ender. The ender, if it's face out, is quite often going to have that damage. If it's face in, it usually won't. I've only ever seen the tail side of a $50 have crimper damage maybe once, ever. Yeah, you finally found it, huh, David? That's cool. You look good in green, too. Your little hat and pipe and leprechaun stockings and shoes will come in the mail with your next coin shipment. Well, that's cool, Namaste. B and I walked into our bank down south one day at Christmas time. I remember it was Christmas time, 2008 NIFC. And the lady tellers that were there, or 3 or 4 of them, were literally on their hands and knees with scissors and letter openers and scotch tape. And they were on a pile of those clear plastic bank bags that they had taken in from the Salvation Army. And they were literally looking through the plastic for the silver coins and then cutting a hole in the plastic, taking the silver coin out and putting tape over the hole. You know, they're in skirts and heels and they're on the floor straddling these plastic bags, digging out coins. It was just, that was a sight. That was pretty funny. Oh shoot, David, you're extra large, 6'5". Yeah, you're right. They don't make the leprechaun suit for that. I'm gonna have to send you the giraffe suit instead. (2003) NIFC. Eagles, Flyers, Brian Fuller, $10 on Super Chat. JNB and everyone else that helps out, thank you all for all you do for all of us. Thank you, Eagle Flyers, and thank you for becoming a member too. And everything you did tonight too. it all adds up, you know. We all help each other. Hmm. 68, 40% silver. 2001 Denver, or excuse me, 2001 Philadelphia. Looked like a Denver. Nifty, or excuse me, not Nifty. Last year production, 2001 Philadelphia, and it looks like a Denver. And it's 20 years old, and it looks brand new. I'm telling you, these boxes have been weird tonight. But I ain't complaining. They can be weird like this all the time. Exactly, Namaste. Took me a very long time to find B. Too long. Okay, so that was Amy Harrell. We got 6 pulls. Silver and gold. 40%er. Silver and gold. We are all searching for silver and gold. On number 2. Blank on number 3. $90 on number 4. Yeah, that's the deal, Namaste. 40%er on number 5, and we had a runaway here. That's a blank. We don't want that anyway. Get in there. Number 6 is a blank. Dirty bird. So, Got 164 BU 90%er. We got 4 40% BUs, so you got 5 BUs right there. You've got a 68 from the roll. So you have 6 silvers, and you got 5 Nifties and specimen coins. Thank you very much, Amy. All right, last 5 on the table here. Cheryl L. We finish with Cheryl's, then we'll do the giveaway for the end of the box. No marked rolls, by the way. And then we will transition to auction mode. Beautiful 71. Huh. Couldn't tell. 65, 40% silver. There you go, Namaste. What'd I do, Robert? Silver and gold decorations on every Christmas tree. I actually found that and downloaded that the other day. I was like, might as well have it. They've taken all those off TV, so I figure what the heck. Might be the only way I get to keep that song. Besides on that little marble rolling around in my head. Did they make the 76 to 96 bicentennial quarter 40%? Yes. It's the only 40% quarter that was ever made was the bicentennial quarter. Not all bicentennial quarters are silver, but the ones that are 40%, and they're the only ones that were ever made 40% silver as far as quarters go. Sing that Christmas music. Dude has 5 of them. If there's any cladding showing on the side, they're not silver, but you can always weigh them or go to like a pawn shop or jewelry shop, but they might try and buy them out from under you. You know, one of these scales that we have, that's where they come in handy, man. You can whale it. Yeah, whale it. You can weigh it and make sure it's the right weight, and then you're pretty sure at that point that it's silver. Cheryl, 3 pulls. Trying to remember now. Hey, sweetie, the 40% quarters, were they available other than in the 3-coin silver set? I don't remember. No? I'm thinking she's saying no. Well, if you got a scale, Robert, you'd be able to weigh them. You'd be good to go. Blank on the first pull. $40 on the second pull. That way you know he's not trying to sell you some counterfeits or some fakes or something like that. $40 on the third pull. So move that off the table. 2 40s from the pulls. Got a 40 from the roll, so that's 3 silvers. And a 71D that is just, the coloring on it is, it's in beautiful shape, but it's also toning up rainbow. So it's a great coin. So Cheryl, congratulations. Thank you everybody that participated in the coin roll part of the night. Now we'll switch gears to the auction part of the night, if you give us a second. Or maybe a few seconds. We'll be right back. We'll be ready to go in a few.
Now we got it. That's what it was. Yeah.
What?
Yes.
This?
Yes.
Don't have it? We got it on here.
We don't have it. Just
Look at your screen.
okay. Now we have it. We have too many now. So I'm gonna leave one maybe.
Sound, Bassman says.
Let me see. We have
Chris
some.
says she hears you.
Okay, we have two in here. I have to mute one. Let's do it. Actually, this one.
Yeah, B knows sound language. She's fluent. I only know one.
Okay, yes. How they can? I know that they can hear you, but how is the volume?
How's the volume? Is the volume okay?
It's too loud. It's okay.
Too loud? It's okay.
They might hear an echo too. So
Got an echo? 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 We have a pulse.
oh, it's all good. Okay.
So it's good? It's
Yeah.
good? It's
So
good.
people hear
Okay,
this. So
it's
did
good.
you explain what it was?
Yeah, I explained it, but they didn't hear it. It's 1972 Williamsburg Revolutionary Bicentennial Commemorative Medal, George Washington,
Okay.
Sons of Liberty.
Okay. So refresh the screen, please.
Hey. Okay, so that refreshed how many people?
And start.
Went from 137 to 141. Good luck, everybody. Sterling Heibsham.
You are on the timer.
You're on the timer. I like Benjamin. Sterling Heibsham. Heibsham.
Seconds left.
20 seconds left for Sterling. Sterling, you're on the timer for the giveaway. Hey, Riley. Five seconds left for Sterling.
Next.
Okay, time's up. Next up, good luck. Actress.
Benji's.
Actress. Actress is always here, which means actress is not here. Max Coin, welcome. Hey, Raleigh, getting her. Actress is here. Yay. Very cool. All right, so you won the end of box giveaway, which means now we can switch to auction mode.
Okay, I will put the list below, but you can start.
We'll put the list below, but
Start.
we can start.
Whoa.
Oh,
So
knocking stuff down.
yep.
All right, so
I'm gonna post a few lots. I don't know, we have more, but I'm gonna.
B's going to post a few lots down below just for now, and we'll see how late we go. This is lot number 1, Thomas Jefferson 250th anniversary silver dollar. Certificate of authenticity. And there's Thomas Jefferson right there. Nice decam. And, of course, young Thomas. And Monticello on the reverse. Starting bid, $39. $10:35 and it's past your bedtime? Holy moly. Johnny T, I don't even know who turned it on, dude. I get a kick out of the closed captioning on ours and a couple of other channels that I look at. David jumps in at $39. There we go. $39 to start the bid on Jefferson. Double check on that. I'm pretty sure it's 90% because it's a proof. Silver dollar. %. Yep. So 90% silver dollar, Thomas Jefferson, proof. Namaste, a new member, yay, thank you very much. Mr. Breeze comes in at 40, there you go. You know, it's kind of appropriate that they actually did his in that age instead of the old man that we're used to seeing like on the money. They had a show the other day, or a piece of paper or something I was looking at, and they listed the age of the so-called founding fathers. They were like 21, 19, 20. He was like 20 or 21 when he wrote the Declaration of Independence. He wasn't some old dude. David Babula, 42. Mr. Breeze, 43. Paul Stalder, welcome. Yep, got here just as lot 1 rolled out on a table. David, 48. David at 48. Going once. Yeah, back then they'd get married, usually an arranged marriage, you know, between the families, but they get married like 14, 15 years old. And about half the time or more, the woman or young girl would die in childbirth. And David Babula, $48 going second. Paul, I don't know how many she got posted yet. I haven't refreshed the check. David at 48 for the third and final call. Sold to David Babula, $48. So on your first one of the night, of course, $5 towards offsetting shipping. So 53. on the first item, but if you win more items during the night, you don't get charged $5 every time, just this one time. So, and if you're new and you've never won an item before, you have to pay right away on PayPal, or you won't be allowed to bid.
You will have to put them back on the table.
What?
You have to put them back on the table
Why?
because you don't have room. Once you switch them, that's what I mean. Well, you have time now.
I'm doing fine now, right?
Yes.
Okay.
You can have room, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah, at some point I won't have room. Yeah. All right, so this is a 1991 United States proof set. Mint proof set.
Whoopsie.
So there's the COA. Man, those things are pretty. Nice deep cameo on all of them. No stains, no discoloration.
Beautiful.
Starting bid $13. Yeah, I hear you, Paul. Starting bid $13. David paid for his lot. Thank you, David. So, Mr. Breeze at 13. So whoever's typing in Cyrillic, I'm going to say Cyrillic because it's not English typing. We don't have any way to translate that. Google is not telling me what language that is, what country. So, Rigo, $14. What, sweetie? Can't hear you. Rigo at $14 going once. Rigo at $14 going twice. Rigo at $14, for the third and final call. Sold Rigo, $14 plus the 5. 19 for the first item of the night. Thank you, Rigo. Man. Not quite midnight here, and all of a sudden the Flight for Life helicopters are going over like crazy. Okay. Number 3. 1986 Liberty coin. This one's a little different presentation than we're used to. It's got the Statue of Liberty coin outside of the box. Usually they're in the same large box, but there were lots of different variations of them. And, honey, this one's missing the $50. There's just one coin? Okay. So does this coin supposed to go in the little box? Oh, really? I've never seen that before. That's so weird. Yeah, I'll be darned. So you can display it either way, I guess. It is silver, 90%. Got Ellis Island and Statue of Liberty on this side. S mint mark. And it has the torch, give me your poor, tired, and huddle masses yearning to breathe free. E pluribus unum, $1. Starting bid, $30. Starting bid, $30. Mr. Breeze comes in at $30. Thank you, Mr. Breeze. Happy birthday to Mark Brapson. Your birthday's in 13 minutes. Eight away from 200 on the giveaway. Rigo paid for his lot already. Thank you, Rigo. Mr. Breeze at $30. Mr. Breeze at $30 going once. Mr. Breeze at $30 going twice. All right, Eagle, thanks a lot. You take care. Mr. Breeze at $30 for the third and final call. Sold to Mr. Breeze, $30. Yep. Number 4. Number 4 is always a fun one. This set and the set before it are always fun because I gotta. Whoa! I hit the microphone. I gotta zoom way back here. Gotta be careful opening that lid up. There we go. There we go. 2010 U.S. proof, or U.S. mint proof set. So, this one has the 4 presidents: Millard Fillmore, James Buchanan, Abraham Lincoln, and Franklin Pierce. It has the 5 quarters: Hot Springs, Grand Canyon, Yellowstone, Yosemite, and Mount Hood. 5 of the most difficult quarters to find in a P&D, but obviously in a mint set, you can get those too. And then you have the 2010 Kennedy half, dime, penny, nickel, and the Sacagawea. And here's the C of A's. What was that, sweetie? Okay. Starting bid, $35. Mr. Breeze, the rolls have nothing to do with the auction. So, right, sweetie? Yeah. We don't charge you for shipping rolls and David Babula, $35. Chris, they'll grade them any way you want. They'll grade individual coins, they'll grade individual slabs, or they'll grade the entire set. So, I mean, you can mix and match. You could say, I want you to grade the Kennedy, I want you to grade the quarters. You could say, I want you to grade the whole thing. Anything you want. You just have to be very clear with them what you want. Paul Stalder, $36. David, 40. Wicked, 45. David, 55. David at 55. David at 55 going once. David at 55 going twice. Mr. Breeze paid for his lot. Thank you. David at 55 for the third and final call. Sold to David. $55. So this is David's second item, right? Yep, that's what I thought. Okay, so we put this back together. So David, this one's just 55 bucks. There's no $5. That's one time per night. Thank you very much. What? David paid for his lot already. Thank you, David. Alrighty. $1922 S peace dollar. And it's in the plastic, so unfortunately it's getting reflection off the plastic. Starting bid is $55. You can see the detail of peace, the leaves, his feathers. Big Den, no, we do not have a coin shop. We have a YouTube channel. David at 55. Take what? Take it off the plastic? Okay. Yeah, the plastic is definitely... There we go. There you go. Without the plastic, you can see just how pretty that coin is. So David's at 55. David at 55, going once. Brad, usually if you've got green on the coins, it's usually what's called verdigris, which is basically a fancy word for PVC damage. So David at 55 going once. David at 55 going twice. David at 55 for the third and final call. Sold to David, $55. Thank you, David. Congratulations. Get that back in a flip. Lot number 6. Whoops, zoomed in too far now. United States proof set, 1976.
The Morgan listed was an error. There is another Morgan coming because Paul Stoller is asking. That's why
Okay,
I
the
wrote-
Morgan listed was an error. There's another Morgan coming later,
If we get to it.
if we get to it. So, bicentennial versus the 1975. The 75s, these would all be 75s, and these would be the bicentennials that you see here. 76, all of these are 76. So, and of course they're all decam. $25 starting bid. Did you see this?
Yes, but that's not correct. That's not correct.
Okay. Isaac comes in at 25. Thank you, Isaac. Isaac at 25. $25 to Isaac, going once. Isaac going twice. Isaac at $25 for the third and final call. Sold Isaac. $25. Pardon me? 25 plus 5. Yeah. 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 Try and get this back together without messing up the package, because it's been all nice and crisp for 45 years. Something like that. There we go. There you go, Isaac. Thank you very much. All right, so next item. Somebody mentioned this earlier tonight. That is a Blue Ike. 71, Blue Ike, uncirculated silver dollar. So someone asked earlier about a white chip and with the coin. The blue chip is going to say uncirculated silver. That's the Blue Ike. Okay. And this is a type 2. In beautiful condition as always. My baby don't buy no junk. That zoomed in there a little bit off of his chrome dome. There we go. Starting bid, $29. Hey, Pookie, you made it back. Let's see. Estimate mark. As far as in as I can get it, but the estimate mark is right there below his neck. Very tiny. Amy Harrell, $30. Oh, it did show up. Cool. Amy Harrell at $30. Amy Harrell at $30. Amy Harrell at $30 going once. Maybe she had basement withdrawal. I don't know, man. Amy Harrell, $30, going twice. Duffy, welcome. Amy Harrell, $30 for the third and final time. Sold to Amy Harrell. Plus the 5, I think. I think that's your first one tonight, right? Okay. That was lot number 7. Next up. Hold one, please. Yep, she's fine. Okay, so next item up. 87 Prestige set. C of A. In the matching interior color. And Prestige set. The protective cardboard. front and back. Oh, no cardboard on the back. Well, there's the reverse. And what? Oh, you dropped the cardboard?
Just 1 second. Okay.
Hang on. She's gonna give me the cardboard. She dropped it. Okay. So now we got the cardboard that belongs on the front. And we got the cardboard that belongs on the back. So there's the front. You guys saw some of these coins, I think, yesterday, maybe? With the We the People. Or maybe that was Tuesday. And then there's the 87S half dollar. Rest of the 87 coins. This is the 90% 200th anniversary of the USS Constitution. U.S. Constitution. Sorry, the Navy came out. And then here's the reverse. And there's the cardboard for the reverse. E pluribus unum. $1. United States of America. Reverse of all the coins. All of them, as you can see, beautiful decam. And if I can get the right angle. To where you can get the cameo effect. That's about it. $49. Okay, there we go. Jixer at $50. Thank you. These sets are hard to hold and get the right angle to get all the coins. I say this every time. To have all the coins, do that cameo thing like that, especially since the big screen monitor that's real time is over my left shoulder. See, now looking up at the camera, it looks great. And I look at my laptop and it's got lag, so it's not the same. Oh well. $50 to Jixer. Raquel Williams, yeah, PayPal is the only way to pay. You need to make, more or less, you need to make sure that before you bid on anything that you can pay without any problems using it. Otherwise, better not to bid, because if you can't pay for it, you wind up on the list of folks that cannot bid. So, 'cause if you cannot pay, you cannot bid. Johnny T, I do not know if she has a 95 Prestige set. So Jicks are at $50 going once. Jixer at $50. Hey, Loopy Nuts, take care. Wicked, 55. Jixer at 60. Now we're getting some life. Jixer at 60. Wicked at 70. Wicked at 70. All right, Loopy Nuts, you take care, man. Thanks for coming. Wicked at $70 going once. Wicked at $70 going twice. Wicked at $70 for the third and final call. Sold Wicked, $70. Plus the 5, of course. Thank you very much, Wicked. All right. B says after this next lot, we will go and do the 200 giveaway. All right, lot number 9. Let's zoom in. It is a 1957A blue seal, silver certificate, crisp condition. Starting bid $19. Rigo at 19. Thank you, Rigo. Rigo at 19. Paul Stalder at 20. Rigo at 21. Yeah, it's a very nice one, Mr. Breeze. Paul Stalder, 25. Rigo, 26. Who did? Rigo at 26. Going once. Rigo at 26, going twice. Rigo at 26 for the third and final call. Paul Stalder, 27. Paul Stalder at 27. Junior P, that's a good question. If anybody else has a source, that would be great. Paul Stalder, 27, going once. Paul Stalder at 27, going twice. Okay. All right. B says we're going to do one more lot after this one, then we're going to do the giveaway. It's late. Everybody's tired. She's tired. So she's still recovering. So whatever she wants. Paul Stalder, 27 for the third and final time. Sold. Paul Stalder. $27. Was that his first one tonight? Mm-hmm. Okay. So $5. Makes it $32. Thank you, Paul. So, what's going to be the last item, sweetheart?
That's what you have on the table.
Oh, okay.
And we're going to carry over the rest to the next stream.
And we'll carry over the rest to the next stream on Tuesday?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
200 max giveaway.
All right. So, the last lot is 1963 and 63D BU Benji's. Starting bid $44. So after we finish this one, we've got the Amy at 45. We've got the 200 like and the end of stream giveaways. But we'll finish this lot and let her get some rest. Mr. Breeze 46. Amy at 50. Amy at 50. David at 65. Amy at 75. I am. Amy at 75. Amy at 75 going once. Yeah. The D's a little stronger of the two on the bell lines. Amy at 75. Paul Stalder at 76. It just doesn't want to hold focus at that distance. Paul Stalder at 76, going once. Paul Stalder at 76, going twice. Night, David. You're not going to stick around for the last two giveaways? Paul Stalder, $76 for the third and final call. Sold, Paul, $76.
With 200 likes.
This is 200 likes? Okay, so 200 like giveaway, 1964, BU, 90% Kennedy. What's this for?
The end of the stream.
Then what are these for?
Nothing.
Okay.
Okay, so we need to refresh.
Joe from Red Bay. Welcome. Grandson wanted to say hi and roll tide. Wishing you all a Merry Christmas. Love y'all. Same to you in Braxton. And I just saw that your team won the championship again. So congratulations. And I'm glad you guys are doing well.
Very happy, guys.
Alrighty. So everybody refresh your screen. Get rid of your lag. Get rid of this Kennedy doll, $50 here.
90%.
90%er.
BU.
BU.
Okay.
Pawpaw. I prefer the walking lady first, but my favorite half is the drink bust. Robert A. Wee. No kidding. Joe, as soon as I saw that Alabama won today, it was like, I gotta get a hold of Joe today. Just doing all this channel stuff. Oh, man. Pawpaw's on the clock. 20 seconds left.
Next. Sorry, Papa.
Sorry, Papa. Next up. Mark Sadler.
Mark is on the timer.
Mark is on the timer.
Seconds.
20 seconds left for Mark Sadler. Thanks, Joe. So do you. One day Braxton will be playing there.
Next.
Time's up. Next up. Good luck.
This is third time.
This is the third try.
I'm gonna go to numbers.
Bassman. Anybody know somebody named Bassman? I don't know. Paul, it'll be nice to go to sleep tonight, that's for sure. Snuggle up next to my honey.
Bassman, 28 seconds left.
Bassman, 28 seconds left. It says here.
We continue.
There you go.
Okay.
There's his. All right. And then in the stream, World Cup, USA, 1994. Certificate of authenticity, uncirculated clad $50. Sucker's actually pretty rare.
Yeah, it's very rare. If someone knows anything about.
A lot of these Olympic coins didn't sell real well, so they became very rare. So,
Okay. Switching to the string.
alrighty. So, good luck. Rigo.
Wow, second time.
Yes, second time. No kidding. Yeah, Robert, I think he put in the phone call to Papa there. Rigo, you still here? Just because he was here a few minutes ago doesn't mean he's still here. There he is. Alrighty. Well, want to thank everybody. We survived another one. Apologize for last night. Stuff happens. At least we're still on this side of the grass. So we will see you all Tuesday, 7 p.m. Central. That's all auction all night. And the stuff we didn't get to tonight, we obviously will carry over till that night. So, hey, Sam. Night, buddy. So, good night to everybody.
All right, thank you
God
so
bless.
much.
Sweet dreams.
See you Tuesday.
See you Tuesday.